Hello, hello, friends. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How's everyone doing today? Welcome in to another wonderful day of cooking. Hi, Greek. Hi, Kimmers. Hello, Lauren. Let me scroll on up. A little bit lower, Sammy says, the music. That's the one thing that we got to still fix on the mixer. Other than that, we're really happy with how the IMAX running things. Okay, so we got in here, Ginger Tea was first. Welcome in. Hello to Orca. Yeah, a little pre-smoke cleanup Sammy was doing earlier. Skookum Trooper. Hello, hello. Ampsand, how's it going? Hello to Mythical. Carses. You guys are talking about having good sleeps. We had pretty good sleeps last night. Went to bed nice and early again. Okay. Rough Fools. Hello.
You go lower down on your mic.
Oh, even on my mic I can go down? Okay. Probably there then. Because I'm not hitting the red anymore. A little bit more.
You go a little more.
Down?
Yeah. I'm watching your bar. Keep on going. Going.
Probably there. Yeah, it's like just hidden. Okay. Better? Better? Okay, catching up. Hello to Mish as well. And yeah, we got lots of awesome recipes linked today too. Oh, I gotta go get the cookbook because I'm cooking out of a cookbook today with you guys. Hi, Lily. Hello to Roger. Traeger Flex. Yeah, we're gonna be using... Well, we're doing all the cooking outside today. It's gonna be absolutely wonderful. What? I don't know what he's talking about. Oh, the book. So lots of baking and stuff being done in the Traeger, and then later we'll do the chickens in there, and then the sides for the chicken dinner, so the potato packet and the broccoli, we'll do on the big green egg on charcoal. Be really yum. Hello to Spiraled Being. I think I'm caught up now. I'm getting full on spaghetti with sausage links. Yum. Yeah, just roll Ampsand back into the living room. You're a big meatball. Oh, remember when I said, Orca, that I would update it and then I never did? Tisk. Give me a sec. I knew there was something missing today. Other than that, though, I hope everyone is having a good Saturday. I'm just getting that link for you guys. If everyone's wondering what the heck's going on here. Oh, okay. Well, I will also say, like, the link that I found for this cookbook, there's no direct way to buy it anymore because it is a little bit of an older book. So it was all like mostly used ones anyways. So you know what? Probably not the best book to link. I think we should choose a different one for a cookbook day. I think that'll be the best thing because like I said, there wasn't like a proper link, and I know, especially from some of you around the world, probably not the easiest thing to navigate. But yeah, this is the book that I'm cooking out of. But I did also find like the same exact recipe from this book on the recipe link today for you guys. So yeah, you don't necessarily need the book because, I mean, it's always nice to find the free recipe online sometimes. Not always though. Blondie, what's going on? Barracuda, yes, good evening to you. Raining all weekend in Ireland. Oh man, yeah, no outdoor cooking for you. I will do all of the outdoor cooking for us today then. Okay, so we have a semi-busy day today. We have, let me see this list here that I made up. So 6 dinner plates going out the door today. And it's also my dad's birthday today, so we're cooking his birthday dinner, and then I'll go eat with him upstairs. And then ready for this, 6 dinners, but 14 dessert jars. Do people like strawberry rhubarb cheesecake? They must. They must. So that's what's going down. And then I just did a little list for myself as well of just the items that we have to cross off today. Yeah, one of the best. Okay, I'm checking this out, Orca. Oh, you found a egg cookbook. Sweet. The ultimate unofficial Big Green Egg cookbook. I love how it's unofficial. Why is that? Okay, the one thing that I'm clicking for myself is the strawberry rhubarb compote recipe. Okay, so dessert today, our strawberry rhubarb cheesecake jars. Once again, this is an unbaked cheesecake, so it gets whipped in like a stand mixer, or you could also do it in a food processor. Hello, JK Fighter. Good morning. Hope you're well. Oh, you are not well. The vaccine's making you tired and it hurts? Oh, well, sending you loving, healing vibes then across the interwebs. They should make their way there momentarily. But yeah, so far so good here. It's a beautiful day out. Can't wait to get cooking. Yeah, Orca, there's also an official one. So that does make sense. If someone does like a one-off cookbook, they can't call it official if the brand already did one. Fair enough. Okay, so our dessert, there's 3 components to the jar for the layers. So the first one in the bottom is like the graham crust. So I call it a butter cookie crumble. We just mix some graham crumbs with butter and then toast them up a little bit in the Traeger or the oven. Basically anything that we do in the Traeger, guys, you can do the exact same thing in the oven. Just we have to start getting used to using the equipment that we're gonna have in the truck, right? Limited amount of things to use, so gotta get used to that. Oh, nice one, Orca. That's a pretty good price. $10.99, is that euros? That must be euros. Because like this book, full price, I think it was 35 bucks or something. Yeah, $40 Canadian for the hardcover. Crazy. But there is also 250 recipes in it. So that's pretty good. Oh, that's the ebook version. Ah. Okay, next component in the dessert jar is like the main one. So the whipped vanilla cheesecake, which I do a mixture of cream cheese and whipping cream. So it's really nice and light, not too heavy at all. And then lastly, to top it is the strawberry rhubarb compote. So I froze these strawberries, but they were bought fresh. I just IQF'd them. So I took them out of the freezer this morning to thaw up. And then we have nice local rhubarb from our friend David. So that's Zach's grandpa, who we always get the rhubarb from. So he gets a free dessert today to thank him for that. And yeah, he's only coming today to get the dessert. Isn't that cute? Crazy Guy NL, thank you for the follow. Yeah, very curious about the potato packets because, you know, roasted potatoes. It's going to be like pretty easy. All of the techniques today, yeah, pretty easy. Okay, so for dinner, we are doing 4 chickens, but instead of leaving them whole, we're going to butterfly them because it cooks so much better on the grill that way. Much more even cook, kind of opening it up that way. Because I always find that sometimes like the breast cooks a lot quicker than the legs because the legs have the bone in. But when we butterfly it seems to grill a lot more evenly that way. And hi Squigs, how are you? So we'll do those, and then we'll also do up a new batch of poultry spice, which there is already a recipe linked in Discord for that. So just search, I think it's Kate and Sammy's meat rubs or something like that in Discord. I typed it up on PDF for you guys. I think I posted the brisket one, the pork spice, and the poultry all in one link. Relic, how are you? Gorgeous Saturday there in New York. Hope you're having great weather. We are. Yeah, look at it outside. It's beautiful. We're grilling butterflies? Yes. So yeah, we'll butterfly the chicken and then we'll just spice it up. Maybe I'll rub it with a little bit of hot sauce to adhere the spice. Always good. And then going with the chicken, I have never experienced this before. Thank you, Sammy. So Alabama white barbecue sauce. Never made it yet, but it's something that I've always wanted to try. So that's what's gonna go with the chicken today. We'll make up about a liter of that. I've had it?
Yeah.
In Vancouver?
Nope. We had it at Jones with their chicken. They had
Really?
sauce with their chicken. Yeah.
Did I like it?
I
I don't know.
We've only had it once. We've had it one time.
Okay, Sammy says we've had it once, but I don't recall it. So maybe if I make it myself today, then I'll remember. We haven't done that one yet either, Squigs. So Sammy's not a huge mustard fan, but I still think like that mustard barbecue sauce would be good. Is it made with yellow mustard? Like ballpark? I would assume so, right? Okay, so that's the chicken and the sauce, and then we'll do up, there's like 5 different potato packets that we'll do. A couple of them get 2 portions. There's some that are single portions, so we'll just kind of look over the list as we pack up those. And then ready for this? 20 cups of broccoli we'll need, because typically I think like a nice portion of veggies is about 2 cups worth on the plate, right? And then I always do a bit extra because when we cook broccoli, I find that it shrinks, especially when it's like a hot heat over the grill. So leave yourselves lots of extra. That's what's going down today.
That's like a honey mustard. I wouldn't eat that.
Yellow mustard, brown sugar, vinegar. Yeah, Sammy couldn't do it then. Did you hear his like shiver in the background? Oh.
Nope.
How many cups of broccoli? 20. 20 cups of broccoli for 8 people? That's not too much. That's not too much. Yeah. Oh, Sammy. Roger, you hated mustard your whole life until recently. Funny how your taste buds change as you get older, right? Like, he doesn't mind Dijon mustard. It's just the yellow mustard, not good. He's still dying. Okay, Sammy put in front of me. I got a nice dark roast coffee today, so cheers to that. It's called 454 Horsepower from Kicking Horse Coffee in Canada. And then I was munching earlier on the last snickerdoodle cookie. There's none left. They're so, so good. Yeah, it might be nicer with Dijon, hey? Okay, let me find the recipe for the chicken in the book just so I can show it to you guys. And that's gonna be, the one other thing we cooked out of this was I think another different chicken recipe. We did it with like herbs and stuff on the Traeger. There's lots of good stuff in this book, and I like how they explain a lot of things. Like at the beginning of the chapters, kind of gives you a breakdown. There's so many chicken recipes. Chicken, chicken, chicken. Did I go past it? I might have. We're still going though. Herbed. Oh, there it is. 105. $105. And yeah, sadly there's no photo for it, pretty sure. It's like the one with no photo. But that's what it is. Oh yeah, that's what it is. Chicken with white barbecue sauce. So pretty simple looking recipe, right? They only use like salt and pepper on the chicken, but we'll make our own little poultry spice rub together because that'll be much better. And yeah, I think we'll fully or closely follow. I was looking online at the different Alabama or white barbecue sauce recipes. Seems like kind of everyone has their own little way to make it. Some have horseradish, some don't. So make it to fit your palate. Do you know what Kicking Horse Coffee is, Karsis? Sammy still thinks it'll be too mustardy. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. Okay, so first thing that I think we'll do is get into the dessert stuff and start crossing that off because we will be taking some steps to layer the jar, right? Is once we have the compote made up from the fruit, it will have to cool off before we top the cheesecake. Otherwise, it's gonna melt the cheesecake. You love mustard, but not the Dijon type? Nuts. I will say, like, When I first transferred from the yellow mustard to Dijon, I found the flavor of Dijon to be very strong and like kind of peppery almost. But now I just think it's like so much creamier than the yellow mustard. Yeah, you only own that. Us too, Mish. Us too. And hi, Daff. Sammy's killing you? Oh, no. Are non-baked cheesecakes better or worse than baked? I don't think anything is better or worse. It's just whatever you're feeling of making, JK. I like the whipped cheesecake in the summertime because it's a lot lighter than a baked one, and it's fun to make the different styles of jars for people to take away. They loved it last week. What did we make for the cheesecake last week? I forget. Oh, the cookies and cream one. Yeah, everyone went nuts over that. Jalapeno mustard, yum. And hi, Hippie Wayfarer, how are you? And hello to Scat as well. Are you working today, Scat, or do you finally have the day off? All right, I'm gonna get out our graham crumbs and some butter and probably turn on the Traeger as well. Get it heating up because this is a really simple step here. So all we're gonna do is put some graham crumbs in a bowl, melt a little bit of butter, mix that in, and then we'll spread it out onto a lined sheet pan. Bake it for maybe 10 minutes at 350 until it's like toasted and golden brown. Packing for Florida. Woohoo! Scott's on vacation. And good morning, Bonk. Throw another curveball, Squigs? Oh no. Burnt fast cheesecake. Yes. Yes. I have been eyeing up those recipes and I did post one, a matcha Basque cheesecake. I posted in our recipe section because it was a YouTube video. I really want to make it. It's from Bon Appetit. Chilling after doing some chores. You guys are so good doing all your chores. Such good adulters. So responsible. Doing fine but sneezy? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, come on in. It's time to get cooking. Been watching a lot of Anthony Bourdain, No Reservations. Many things you want to try. Oh yeah, that's how I always used to plan my trips, Scat. That's hilarious. I would literally go and find as many Anthony Bourdain episodes as I could on the destination that I was going to. It's like if Bourdain goes there, you know it's good. And I so miss him for like that type of content. No one else is really doing that anymore and like having those experiences. Maybe that's where Sammy and I come in. Is that gonna be us?
Yeah.
We're the next Bourdain?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is what we're getting into. Graham crumbs, RIP. Literally, I think my favorite chef and like person to look up to ever. Had a lot of influence on me, I will say that. I'm still pissed. I'm still hurt. Kind of felt like a friend. Totally. Totally. Okay, so there's no way that this is nearly enough for 16 jars, so let's keep going. I will say, Relic, the pollen here is really bad too. Maybe that's what like took me down last week. It might have been. Because I usually feel it like in my eyes get super dry. You only saw one layover episode of him 3 days before the news broke. Crazy, Orca. There's lots of good ones on YouTube too, like pretty good quality. Okay, that looks pretty good here. I guess we could have kind of measured out, but I mean, usually I go for in the layers of the jar. It's like usually you want, okay, let's measure it by the writing. So like go up to the bottom of Mason with your crumbs, and then you go to the top of Bernardin rating with the cheesecake, and then you top it with the compote. Good to go. Okay, maybe I do need more then. It's kind of deceiving. Should I just do all of it?
Yeah.
Whatever. If there's extra, guys, this is the kind of stuff that freezes up really well. YOLO. Plus, that's all the graham crumbs out of the pantry. So, no more cheesecakes being made. Recycle this. Remember you received a surprise cigarette dessert at a restaurant and you had to get it when you went there? Oh, yeah. I remember that one, Blondie. And so, how was it? Like, that's the whole reason I went to Marseille in France, was because Bourdain and like what he said about it. I was just so intrigued. Okay, we're putting Chef Mike to work first thing this morning.
Chef Mike.
It was delicious. Awesome. Okay, just going off of our little measurement here, it looks like we have about 3/4 of a cup of butter. I think if we melt half a cup, that should be good.
Melt 3/4.
Sammy says melt 3/4.
Melt it all.
Melt it all. Finish it up. We're just clearing things out here. All right. Alrighty then. Sammy's stressing me out. 45 days, guys. That's it. That's left in this kitchen.
Morning, Bond.
Okay, let's plug this in.
Swigs. Vegans.
Yeah, only vegans. Thank you, Relic, for the 100 biddies, my dude. You know that's going towards the food truck fund. Can't believe we're almost halfway on that thing. Our own apartment, we're actually gonna be basically camping for a few months of the summer at my brother's place while we're building out our living quarters in our truck. So my brother has a camper van that we'll literally just live in. I have no problem with that. I heckin' love camping. Done a lot of backpacking in my life. As long as I have somewhere safe to sleep every night and I eat good food, I'm good. And plus I love being outside. I always find like when you live in a small space, you're always forced to spend more time in nature. And yeah, we're only moving there for a few months just to build out the truck because my brother is like the mastermind behind it, him and Finn. And then we'll be on our way. A couple more seconds here. How's the morning, Cookie? Yeah, time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future.
Yeah, that goal down below is literally what we're doing. Building a food truck.
You're getting it, yeah. So we already own it. We've just not physically seen it yet or even touched it, anything like that. Everything was done virtually, and they're just holding on to the truck for us until we're ready because insurance is so expensive on it. It doesn't make sense to pick it up and then just have it sit. Okay, let's just get a little spoon here. Oh, and I just realized I should probably go start the Traeger real quick while we're finishing this. Give me a moment. And then we're moving back into a home. No, the food truck will be our home at that point. Our home will be on the road. wherever we decide that it is. We'll turn on the Traeger to, let's do 350. That'll take about 15 minutes or so. But we can go right into processing the rhubarb and strawberries after this. Cookie, thank you very much. 1,000 biddies should cover the first headlight replacement. Should. Thank you. Yeah, you guys are already getting up on the maintenance for us. I love it. So you're getting the camera for us. Just want to pour this butter. We just committed and poured it all. Yeah.
You just committed and poured it all? That's my girl.
Didn't think you could live in a truck that you could make food in just due to needing enough space for equipment. So it's not a small truck. It is bigger than I'm sure I could ever imagine. Like we kind of keep seeing the chassis rolling around here in like different boxes on it. And it's like, this is gonna be huge. Like massive. So yeah, we'll have a small little living space and then the rest will be the kitchen for this stream. It's gonna be awesome. Scaramouche, so good to see you. 13 months in a row already. Insane. Like what if we end up driving to New York next time? Scaramouche can guide us around again. Kimmers, thank you for the 500 biddies. Fun Machine, thank you for the 100. Should be good? Should be good. Let's check it out. What is the box again? Is it 18?
Yeah, it's 18 by 8 by 8.
18 by 8 by 8.
With a 2.5 foot storage over top.
Just have to touch the screen and get it to focus for a moment. Okay, we should be good here. Turning up the... And now we're already on level 2. So I need 2 cars. I gotta back it up. Oh no, I got my 2 cars already. Level 2, 56%. Thank you for changing the track. Whoop whoop. Oh yeah. Will we derail it? Possibly. Oh, okay.
Right. Faster.
Am I pushing it? Why are we pushing it? This is madness.
Go. Good.
We're good. Oh yeah, we're almost at 60%. Okay, away we go. Oh, bonk. Thank you for the 65 biddies. You know we appreciate you. All he's got in the bank. And we got a prediction started? This is insane. Thank you, Relic. Are we predicting whether it's going to derail? You guys are evil and I love it. Okay, I can't get in on this one, sadly, because I don't get any points. Whoop, whoop. Vote, vote, vote. A train car kitchen? Yeah. Imagine. Your neighbors have a 9-meter camper? Yeah, it's huge. So with the 18-foot box, looky loosel. Holy smoky. Need to get into here. Thank you. And then, as always, the way we run things, if we get and finish level 5, we get to open another minifigure to put into our city.
Grab another cart.
We gotta back it up.
Yeah.
Next level. Level 3, 98 already, so that means she's going. We still got the logs on the front. That's kind of sketch, and I love it.
Oh,
Cookie. Thank you, Cookie.
grab another one.
Next. Ah! It's not okay.
Go for it.
Whew, that was close. Yeah, it's howling. Ready?
Go for it.
Oh.
Go for it. Gotta go back. Take it. Oh. Okay, go.
Man. Ho!
Go for it. Yeah, no.
We're kind of off.
Good.
We're good?
Good.
Let's go. Level 467 already? Holy heck. We got the passengers now. It's not safe anymore for anyone. Mythical, thank you for the 450 biddies. Okay, so level 4. I like that sound. JK, never be sorry for one bit. Thank you very, very much for that. And Parvati, good to see you today. Scaramouche is gifting the sub as well. Welcome back to the kitchen crew, Parvati. This is fun. I love it. Okay, I'm gonna try and mix up our graham crumbs while I have a moment here with the butter. Almost feel like we need to tie a damsel in on the train tracks. Yeah. That's the last level. Sammy, thank you. We got an wild dog. Gift and subs to the community as well. Welcome in RWG98. 5 months in a row with you already. Yeah, I'm having a moment with the butter. Ready?
Yeah.
Stop. It's ready for us?
Yeah. Go. Go get it.
We're getting it. Gotta get the crane. Oh. Let's go, chat. Let's roll. 8%. The train's already on 40. She's really using some power. Oh,
Last
baby.
level we just maxed out.
We're maxing it. How quick?
Oh.
Ah! Can she go? And there is the prediction. So what happens when Sammy says, just max it. Just max it. Okay, can we get a quick fix? We lost one car, but we'll keep going. There was no casualties. There was no civilians hurt in this disaster.
The crane operator.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, go. Go.
This is how we gotta roll now. Oh my God. I've never pushed the pedestrian cart before. Okay, level 5. I don't even know if we finished the hype drinks, just how my OBS is. Go collect your points, folks. Yeah, some people might have won some. That was cheating,
I
Hyan.
had no idea that was gonna happen. We fixed this train tracks. We shouldn't have.
Thank you, Hippie, for the 100 as well. Yeah, we ain't finished yet. RIP for sure, Cookie. Oh, man. You never know what you're gonna get. A crash is a crash. We don't need multiple. You just might get it, though, Orca. Then I'll be busy tomorrow while Sammy's cooking, building all the rest of the trains again. Not enough people voted? Yeah, guys, maybe they're all trying to save up the points for menu request bonk. But I will say we watch some other streams on Twitch that do predictions like all the time for their games, and people love it. And you can win a lot. There's people with millions of points out there if you get lucky, right? Holy scat! I'm just mixing my crumbs here. Scat lost. Thank you for the 5,000. What the what? And looky, 200? Friends, we crushed it. We 100% crushed it. I think we're gonna do 2 figures then. Because that's just insanity. Minute and a half left. Pardon?
The one you opened last time.
The one I opened last time, the figure, was it the Egyptian guy with the snake?
I'm asking you the last Looney Tunes.
Oh, the last Looney Tune one? I don't recall. Yeah, predictions. Just a fun redistribution of wealth.
That one's...
Oh yeah, that's the one that's like half open. Okay, next. Okay, while we're finishing this off. Actually, I want to go full screen on this still. And another one, Sam? Holy, 3? We better get started then.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Nobody knows what happened to that scene. It might just be my stream deck. It's fine. I'll just do it on my own. Or some of the cameras off. Let's try it again. Oh, see, it's good. Okay, so it's just the stream deck then. Whew.
Oh, I might not have.
Whew, whew, whew. Okay, so we got a couple different series to build here. Thank you guys for that amazing hype train today. What a way to get the day started. Okay, now I'll go back full screen while we pack it up. Might as well. Are you good, Sam?
Open those and I'll
Okay, Sammy's gonna take care of the train. Choo choo! And we got a new level 5 emo. It's a pupper? That's the best. Thank you guys. And hello, Cindy. Oh man, that's unfortunate that things are different in Sweden. Okay, let's see who we're gonna get here. Funnest part. Cool. I'm so into whatever this is. Thank you, Relic. He's like, you know what? Here's another 100. Thank you very much, my dude. Just know, guys, that is helping us to achieve our future goals with you guys together. So I got this little lady. Look at her. Little lady with her flamingo statue. I love her purple hair. Daff, it's too early for you for trains. Still drinking your coffee? Me too. Sammy's having some issues and that's all good. He's got it. Have no fear. Sammy is here. Cute. I like how this is already built. Or do I? That's adorable. Yeah, that's Florida grandma. Florida grandma. Okay, that was a cool one to add in. I love that. That'll look awesome. In like the little food truck area. Okay, so the other ones are just extra. This is one that Sammy just picked up. This is the newest series of minifigures from Lego, so we don't really know what we're gonna get. The bit of the plant, they always just send a couple extra pieces of some of the small ones, Orca. So like I could stick that somewhere else in this set too. That's totally it, Daff, is like both Sam and myself, we really, really like to travel and like do it on stream as well. But obviously because of the pandemic, oh, Sammy's got it parked. Because of the pandemic, it's not really safe for anyone to travel. So we thought, well, if we build our own space and just use the truck and go almost anywhere. Cool. Okay, we got someone with a drink. Oh, what? We got Castaway. That's epic.
I called it.
Good one.
Little crab.
Except he came with a little crab instead of Wilson the volleyball. Oh, I'll switch this now too. Hello. When you get old and spoiled, like some of us, you'll think, no way, Jose. Yeah, we're brave enough still right now, right? That's actually adorable, this set. He's got his bottle, sending the message. Does that just sit on there?
Yeah.
Or maybe I go like this. Go like that. Okay, that's the cutest thing ever. Is that not? Look at it! Okay, we need to make a beach then, I guess, in the city. Got an extra shell. And we still have one more. We got Raffle Iron rolling in with the tier 1 sub. Currently on a 2-month streak. How are you doing, my dude? Making mushroom risotto tonight for a vegan neighbor. That's an awesome one to make for a vegan neighbor. For sure. Okay, so we're hoping that this isn't a double. I was feeling them up in the store. It's not, right? I don't think we had her. The girl bunny?
No, yes, Lola.
Lola! Now we got Lola and Bugs then?
Yeah.
Yayers! Looney Tunes figure. Hello, Atomic. Oh, we're manhandling it. You know it. She's got her little ball. Hee hee. Awesome. Okay, that plastic can get recycled. And then we gotta spread out this graham crumb and get it baking on the Traeger. Although it's always nice to derail the stream with a hype train, I will say. You're loving the weather, pink or not? Wait, why is it pink? You used to have a cat named Sammy. It was really fuzzy. That's accurate. Hey, that's how my Sammy is too. Oh, you're pink. Daff, you got burnt? You got a little sun kiss? Make sure you wear your sunscreen. Gosh, we still have to tell each other that? You know, there's only a ball of fire in the sky that will burn you. Burnt. Sunscreen every day, even if you don't go outside. That's what they say. I think that was literally the perfect amount of butter. So good one, Sammy. 3/4 of the cup. Do it. Okay. Take our sheet pan. I think I'll just line it with a silicone.
Just do it!
Oh my God. Why? You're going like Dr. Monroe from the island next time. Yeah, no more coffee for that one. Should not have given him the 454 horsepower this morning.
454.
Dark roast was a mistake. Oh, there's a little bit of dry stragglers in the bottom here.
Can't hate me, gotta love me.
Can't hate him, gotta love him. Vroom, vroom, vroom. It was really funny. We got a message earlier this week from our friend picking up today. Her name's Geraldine. She says, Kate, help. My neighbors, I told them about the dessert and now I need 6 desserts for Saturday. Is this possible? Help. I was like, yeah, no problem. Like the fact that we have 10 more desserts than dinners is kind of nuts.
The brisket yesterday.
Oh my gosh.
Dude.
We never even went over the reviews yet.
We haven't.
Everyone said it was like the most tender, moist meat they've ever had. And then Paul's coming today. We're going to pack him up some freezer meals. Little set with some brisket that he just takes out and a bun.
Some brisket.
Brisket. Okay, this looks great, guys. We might give it a little toss around like halfway through because it's quite thick, right? This being spread out on the pan, and we're only gonna really toast the top crumbs. So it could be good to bring out like a bench scraper. Something like this that you just kind of give it a mix around halfway through. You taking that out for me?
Or you take this, I'll take the camera.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we gotta post that back out.
Yeah.
Okay, taking the camera out. Oh, it was big green egg brisket. 100% Daff. Oh, a horse race today, Cookie? Cool. Yeah, I'm never gonna let him use the Traeger for brisket. That's a fact. Okay, I'm gonna switch this. We're just adjusting. Never ever. So I think we'll start with a 7-minute timer. And we'll come and check it and go from there. At 350 Fahrenheit, it's not too high of a heat. Yeah. Oh, it's actually a nice breeze coming in here. I'm gonna leave that open for a bit. Okay. 7 minutes on the clock. All right, so our other friend, Suzanne, who picked up yesterday too, she commented on our Facebook page that's private. She's like, oh my goodness, I'm running out of words to describe your food. The meat was so tender with such flavors. I love that. Of course, the coleslaw without the creamy dressing is my favorite, but still yours was delicious. My palate was satisfied. Love it. And then what does Paul say? Paul said, holy moly, that beef was fall apart. Unbelievable. Loved the sauce, loved the whole meal. Cookie was deadly as well. Oh yeah, and we packed a little can of beer in Paul's bag yesterday with his food. He's like, such a nice treat finding a hidden beer in the bag. Take care of our people. A rhinovirus? What? That sounds crazy. Crazy, crazy. Okay, I'm gonna look over our strawberry rhubarb recipe that I have linked there for you guys. Looks really good. Just seeing what we have to get into next. Should have bought an extra lemon. I guess I'll just use a different type of acid instead of the lemon in the compote today. No. No, you don't have to, Sam. It just needs one type of acid. That's all. His slow turnaround. I always like try to not buy too much citrus because I find that it goes like bad fast in the fridge. So I've been trying to roll kind of sketch. And well, we kind of did the test on that one lemon yesterday. Remember, I was like, okay, I only want to use half of the lemon for the juice. And you guys were like, okay, let's test the whole thing with the prick. Turns out, shouldn't have done that, but that's okay. Luckily, we got the confidence and the knowledge to make those substitutions as we need. So she does 4 cups of strawberries, 4 cups of rhubarb. So that's a liter each. Just kind of thinking in my mind. That seems about right. So we'll end up with like about 2 liters worth of the compote for the 16 jars. Yeah, that seems accurate. And I'm okay if there's a little bit left over too. Just pick up a tub of vanilla ice cream and pour that over. Oh my gosh. So they say combine the strawberries, rhubarb, acid, sugar, and water in a pot. Bring it to a boil and let it cook on low for about 30 to 45 minutes, depending on how thick you want it. And then it can be served cold or warm, and you just keep it in the fridge. How easy is that? Buy a lot of citrus, Daph. Your wife loves pico de gallo, and you love your limes and beer. And yeah, when you make ceviche, you use like 10 limes. Okay, I'm gonna get the rhubarb out of the fridge, and we'll dice up the strawberries as well. We'll get our pot out, and that's what we'll work on while we're doing the buttered cookie crumbs. 2 things at once. And then when the compote goes in the fridge to cool, we can whip up the cheesecake together. And yeah, you're not gonna believe the size of this rhubarb when I take it out of the fridge. It barely fit in, let's just say that. Also, my mom's out here still. Mom, do you want some of the rhubarb? Because I'm gonna have extra, so. Sure. Okay. It's like a sword. Ready for this? This is how we always measure things here at Cook with Kate. Kate versus rhubarb, about half of my height.
Half Kate rhubarb.
Like maybe two stalks? I'll get this one smaller one from down there. Yeah, because I like when it's the red color as well. Grab this other skinny one, and then that should be good. Oh yeah, the spinach leaf yesterday. Isn't that amazing? And that's the thing, is like even when you grow spinach that large, it doesn't get woody or weird. If anything, it almost tastes better. So like the whole thing about them producing baby spinach for the stores, it just doesn't last as long, so it goes bad quicker. Doesn't make sense. Okay, timer, what we got? 54 seconds. Not really gonna do too much here yet, I don't think. Let's get out our sugar. That we'll need. And yeah, the nice thing about fruit is most of them, when they have seeds in them, it has built-in pectin. So that's why it kind of thickens on its own. Two socks? What? What's up, Tyler? Favorite thing when you were a kid, picking fresh rhubarb, eating it. Get your little cup of sugar, dip it in there. I did that so much, Greek. So much. Okay, this is about to go off. Let us head outside. We'll bring that with us. I dropped my glovey. Okay, I'm just gonna take it out. It's really hot on my eyes. And we'll just stir it over here. Seems like it's getting toasted on the top layer though, so that's why I think it's good to give it a mix. Yeah, it's smelling kinda nutty now. That's what we want. And then we'll put it in for probably another 10, I would say. I want it toasted, but I also think it would be nice that we can kind of get a nice layer pressed into the bottom, so we don't want it too dry. All right. Where's Sammy be at? He's just playing some Satisfactory on the computer. Half a Kate seems like a good American measurement. Oh yeah, don't let me forget to reset the timer. 10 minutes. Okay, come over to the cutting board for now. Your great grandma used to do that for the kids? Okay, so yeah, it barely even fits on my cutting board. I'm gonna put my knife on the steel before we start anything today. And then let's just trim all of the ends where it's kind of dried first. I've not seen the size of this rhubarb bush, but I can just imagine how big it actually is. If these are the stalks coming off of it.
Paul says it's like no joke, probably go 4 feet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I guess our friend Paul said that it's like kind of 4 feet around, just massive.
Yeah.
And hello, presto.
So there's 3 of them, I think, and it's all the grass clippings, so it's fed with.
Oh, cool. Rubbing knives together a good way to sharpen them? No. That sounds terrifying, JK Fighter. Where did you read that? I can already smell the rhubarb. And now, so I'm thinking that the thicker stalks might need to be peeled a touch. I'll show you what I'm talking about here. If we just take a paring knife, go on the outside edge, it can be a bit stringy or woody, just when the stalks get really big. So you can peel it like that. But then I find if you peel it all, then you don't get the nice color from the peel, which is like that nice pink hue. So we won't peel the smaller ones. I don't even think we'll have to peel that one, but we'll definitely peel this one. Because even no matter how much you cook it, it'll still be pretty stringy. I remember doing this too when I was young, helping to peel the rhubarbs. And how did we describe rhubarb in the past? Do we call it like a sour sort of celery almost? I think that's what we said in the past. Is that how paring knives were born? I don't know, McScuttlebutt. Sour celery, yeah. Yeah, we sharpen, well, it's not sharpening, guys. This is just maintaining the blade. So this is how you keep your edge on the knife. And then once you lose that edge, if you don't maintain it enough, then you have to resharpen the blade and start over. All I'm gonna do with these other ones, since we're not peeling, I'll just give them a little rinse wash up. Hi, Mickey. Happy Saturday to you. A whetstone. You can use a whetstone for sharpening. Yep. That's what's typically used. You've been buying a car, Mickey? Please do not apologize for being late. You know that we just appreciate seeing you if you can make it. Life happens. Did you get a new car then? That's gotta be exciting. Yeah, Wilson says it aligns the metal, makes it sharp. The difference between maintaining and sharpening? Well, sharpening, like you're creating a new edge on the blade. Whereas maintaining it, you're just maintaining the angle on both sides of the blade. But like you can eventually lose, it's called a burr that you end up developing. So like one side of the metal gets this little buildup on it. So that's why you use your steel to keep the edge. So like everyone kind of angles their knife a different way when they slice, right? So all things to think about. Okay, let's just cut down these bigger things and then it won't be as daunting of a task to break it down. There we go. Whew. I don't know if we'll even need this. Maybe I'll just put it to the side for now. Because she did say, what, 4 cups of rhubarb and 4 cups of strawberry. And then I guess from there you can determine if you want it more sweet, you can add more strawberries. If you want it more sour, add a little bit more rhubarb. So I'm just gonna cut these right across because we're cooking this, so it's gonna break down regardless. Oh, you did? Yeah, come Thursday. Sweet. Well, congratulations, Mickey. Yeah, dull edges lead to accidents. Yep. This looks like 4 cups already, Greek. Almost, hey? And then the leaves of the rhubarb plant are poisonous for dogs. A lot of people don't know that. Get a little measuring cup just so we can see. You can have people in the house starting Monday. Wow, that's gotta be pretty exciting then. And hello, Mamusk. How are you doing? Oh, that's awesome, cooking girl, and welcome in. I hope you've been well. Yeah, first pick of rhubarb today. We got our friend David to pick this for us earlier in the week and he dropped it off. It's always nice to have a rhubarb connection if you don't have your own plant. I don't want to mix scuttlebutt. I don't want to hear the sound of 2 knives being rubbed together. Don't do it. I love the sound of how crisp this is. Just love it. So juicy. Are we gonna have a garden once we move? I know that my brother and his partner Finn have like a pretty good garden set up there already. So we'll definitely help out with them and whatever they will need for that. Yeah, beet leaves are so good, Cookie. So, so good. Having a mother and father-in-law over for dinner, cooking girl. So you need to decide what to make. Yep, serious business. Lauren, you've never actually had rhubarb? Should try it sometime. Okay, so that was our first 4 cups. I'm gonna do this other one. I think we'll need it. And like I said, I'm okay if there's some extras. Just gonna cut it in half because she be thick.
Extras?
Extras for ice cream?
Nope, not allowed.
Why?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Scat, yeah, strawberry rhubarb is the best combo. Actually, pretty fitting that I'm making this dessert today on my dad's birthday because it's one of his favorite combos. So pretty happy about that. It's making me salivate just like smelling the rhubarb. Like I'm gonna munch this little piece with you guys. See my reaction. How sour is she? And like you should always taste the food that you're using, right? It's seriously that sour. It wakes you up though. And like once you get past the fruitiness or the sourness, you get like more fruitiness at the end. And the juice. But wow. Yeah, that's why you always gotta dip it in a little sugar, Greek. You gotta balance it out. I was not exaggerating that reaction. Okay, strawberries. I see a couple are a bit frosty still underneath here, but that's fine. We're gonna cook this anyways. So we'll just dice them up a bit. Should be no prob, but we're gonna first go check the rest of our butter cookie crumbs outside. That's the timer. You were an odd kid, Greek. You loved the sour things. There's nothing wrong with that. Let's see what we got. Oh yeah, we're making progress. Definitely getting a bit toasted around the edge. Just show you this one corner right there, if you can see it. So we'll give it one more toss and then we'll do, I think another 10 minutes still. Maybe 7 actually. Because now it's starting to brown up a little bit underneath too, which I like. Another 7 minutes and then just gotta put those into the jar. First step complete. Okay, it's all spread out again. Going back in. The roar. Seven minutes. Did I miss Scat leaving? I look like I'm welding with the gloves. Oh man, what's going on? What's happening? Okay, Scat, I will have to message him after. I think I missed him. But if you're still here, have a wonderful holiday, Scat. Yeah, Lauren, the roar of the Traeger. This one? We were talking about it earlier, Greek. It says Bon Appetit. That's my food-related tattoo. It's my commitment. And it's a beet. Because I love beets. All right. So I'm going to get just a cutting board. Otherwise, when we start cutting up these strawberries, it's going to turn the board red. So let's prevent that. I'm glad you like it. These are big strawberries too. Good size. And I did munch on some of them before I froze most of them. Good flavor too. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just dice those up rough chop. Because when you cook fruit for like half an hour, 45 minutes, it's really gonna break it down. But I do like when there's still like little chunkies for mouthfeel. That's quite nice and compote. Not just like completely broken down like a jam. Why don't we do that kind of chop? Each side will cut into 4. Still thinking for a first one? For a tattoo orca, a caddo, an outline with a paw print for each of them that you've had and lost. Yeah, lots of people do that for their pets. And maybe doggo and paw prints too, yeah. That wouldn't be too bad of a tattoo, honestly, for pain-wise. Just having an outline, it's when they start getting into the shading where you're like, please stop. You're like, I'm second guessing my shading choice now. Please stop doing that. Thank you. 11 catopauses though and 3 doggos. Well, the nice thing about a simple outline though is you don't have to go really big for them because you're not trying to squeeze in a bunch of detail into a small space. So it doesn't actually have to be that bad. Like this, your mom used to do as well, cook the rhubarb and strawberry. She went overboard, went 1-to-1. I don't know, I think mine is pretty close to 1-to-1 too, but then we just have to make sure we balance it with enough sugar, right? Broken 3 toes without noticing? Holy! So you're saying you can handle the pain then? These ones are still a bit frosty, but that's fine. Thanks for the lurk, Atomic. Oh, she never used any sugar. That's probably why then. It was pretty sour. But I mean, it's healthier for you that way. Yeah, you don't know if you can handle the pain? Curious to know if it's worse than the nerve damage? Well, I mean, if you think about what a tattoo is, it's literally just a needle going in and out of your skin, putting ink into a special dermal layer. Is the gist of it. No flies allowed in the kitchen, thank you. I said not. And yeah, different areas of the body have more pain than others. As long as you choose like a meaty surface, you won't go through that much pain. When you're like, choose somewhere like the top of your foot or somewhere on a bone where there's not a lot of skin on top, that's quite painful. Or some of the other areas are like where your skin is very sensitive and like soft, so like the inside of your bicep, stuff like that. I think that's the best I can guide you. Other than that, just be sure about what you're putting on your body. Because, well, once it's there, it's pretty expensive to get it taken away. And then you gotta go through more pain. Yeah, go away, fly, please. Maybe I wasn't asking nice enough, Greek. Please leave. Yeah, ribs, pretty tough. One of the weirdest ones was the back of my neck. So it was like on my spine, right? Could feel it vibrating like inside of your head. The needle is like, it's so weird. and like the top of my foot, the tattoo, when I was getting it done, the artist was getting so mad at me because my foot was literally like uncontrollably shaking from the pain and I couldn't stop it. He's like, you have to stop shaking. I was like, I literally can't. So I was like, you literally just have to hold my foot. Otherwise, we're not going to finish this. Yeah, hide it under a bathing suit, Orca. That's always good. Okay, that's a good ratio. That'll definitely cook down and be delish. Organize my sink here. We got 10 seconds-ish on the timer for outside. So I'll just go grab those cookie crumbs from the Traeger and bring them in to cool on this trivet. So I'm gonna put this away while I have a moment. Okay, be right back. What is this, LaCosta? And hi. This is our strawberry rhubarb compote that we're making for our whipped cheesecake jar. Looking perfect. Okay, now we can turn this off. Hello, birdie. How are you? Smells so nummy. Yeah, little chimkity at the bird bath, just having his little drink because it's hot outside. So that's how the buttered cookie crumbs look. So I'll just let those cool. Well, what do you think, guys? Should we just press this in hot? Kind of scoop it into the jars and press it and let it set, or let it cool and then just like dump it in? We got options. I think I'm gonna keep that with this as well. Set in the jars would be cool. Yeah, that's what I thought. Kind of a solid base layer. Close the door. It's nice to have the door open, but I hate having flies in the kitchen. That's unfortunate. Yeah, we'll just cool it a touch, I think, Costa. Okay, so carrying on here, how much sugar do we need? Okay, so she does say adjust based on your preference, but anywhere from 1/2 cup to 3/4 cup of sugar. So we got strawberries cut up, and then underneath is fresh diced rhubarb. 'Tis the season. Yeah, all of it. All of the sugar, Kate. I think I'll definitely go the 3/4 cup. If you've baked before or cooked with rhubarb, you know how sour it is. Everyone's jinxing. Rhubarb, rhubarb, rhubarb. So I remember this from, I think it was like music class or something in school. I just went the full cup actually just now. I'll pour a little bit back in the bag. Is we had like a guest during music class and we were talking about, if I can recall, is like when people are talking in the background of movies and you just see them talking. And the person's like, yeah, they typically are just saying rhubarb, rhubarb, rhubarb to each other. And that wording makes it look like they're saying other words. I was just like, what? I'll never forget that. It's like, is that accurate? So now when I use rhubarb, I just rhubarb, rhubarb, rhubarb. Next up. 1/4 cup of water. Yeah, it's like blah, 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 exactly. But I never would have known that it was rhubarb, rhubarb, rhubarb. Okay, there's that, just to get it started, I suppose. And then just for my touch of acid, which I don't even know if it's necessary in this because of the rhubarb. Because I don't have lemon, I think I'll go with like an apple cider vinegar, or even maybe a rice vinegar has a nice sweetness to it. Or actually, never mind. This one should do the trick. How about a raspberry red wine vin? I never use this because it's raspberry flavored and I find that weird. I think it was bought accidentally. I'm just gonna put a touch of that in. Teaspoon. Yeah, just a small pinch of LSD. Paloozer. Please. Okay, now we're just gonna pop that on the stovetop. I'll start it over medium heat and we'll kind of stir it as it starts to come up. And then we'll turn it down to low and let it simmer out. Easy peasy. I'm gonna have the rest of my cookie real quick with my coffee while we're here. We're in a really good spot already. In South Park, they do rabble, rabble, rabble. Yeah. Okay, so that's so accurate then. Butter cookie crumble, chickadee check. Strawberry rhubarb compote, chickadee check. Next thing we're rolling into, I'll take the cream cheese out of the fridge so it can temp up. Whipped vanilla cheesecake. Coffees and cookie with Kate. Anyone ever watch with Jerry Seinfeld, comedians in cars getting coffee? Is that what the name is? Getting coffee? Yeah. Comedians in cars getting coffee. Yeah. On Netflix, it's so good. That's what I always think of. I'm going for the dip. Ah, it was so good. I actually got sad when the series finished. I just want him to like keep it going. You don't feel like it's funny? I think you also have to know the guests that he brings onto the show and like know their background and stuff. And well, you gotta love Jerry too. And cars. Like talk a lot about cars. And coffee, yeah. All of the things that I'm interested in. And yeah, these cookies, they need the dip. It's hard to eat it without the dip. They're so like thick and soft. Wow, Green Fang, seriously? Doesn't do stand-up at colleges or unis anymore because he's afraid his brand of humor would get him canceled. Well, it's like his own generation though, so can't really consider that. I don't know. That's kind of silly. The cookie's not too sweet either, which I really like, even though we dipped it or rolled it around in sugar. Yeah, the episode with Dave Chappelle. That was a good one. Yeah, that was a really good one. Susie Abby, hello. How are you doing? Almost done. Almost done with our quick snack. Yeah, cancel culture is like out of control, Bonk. What is with that? So silly. Guys, I mean, do you hear that, Sam? Oh, he has his headphones on. It's talking. You guys ever cook something with sugar on the stovetop and like as it comes up, it makes this crazy noise? Like it sounds so angry in there. And then you stir it and the sound goes away. Yeah, Rhubarb. Reese's mini cups with whiskey, presto? That's definitely an adult breakfast. I don't know if I could do that. Mm-mm. That stove pan has seen a lot. You shouldn't be scared of much. Let's just say that.
So last week when we did the birria tacos, is that what you did?
No.
Was there the beef and pasta?
Oh, the pulled beef with pasta, the pappardelle?
Yeah.
What?
That camera was covered in grease from
Oh my God,
doing
yes.
the pappardelle.
When
Like,
we
it
were
was
searing
covered
the
in
beef,
grease.
insanity. I destroyed the entire stovetop, my hood vents. It needed like a full deep clean. But yeah, camera's all good. Just wipe it off, wipe the grease off of the screen, you're good.
Yeah, that camera has seen some shit.
I have steamed the heck out of it a billion times.
It's used. Like, I didn't buy it.
Yeah, it
new.
was bought secondhand. Okay, let's check this out. It was looking good already. We got some steam. Starting to heat it up.
No, it's a Sony A5100. It's the cheapest camera that we have. It has 0 issues with it. It sits above a hot stove all day.
Yeah.
It never fails. It's the only one. Oh, sorry. It's got overheated a couple times. That's it.
Yeah, every now and then the only thing that happens is like our longer streams is sometimes it just shuts off because it gets too hot. But it's just an easy off and on and it comes right back to life. And yeah, all of our cameras for the stream, with the exception of the outdoor one, which is an iPhone, they're all Sony's. Yeah, it's seen some stuff. Yeah, well, we might jinx it. Okay, I'll knock on my wooden board then for you, Paloozer. Okay, so that's gonna take obviously a few moments to get going there. So let's set up our mixer and we'll make some whipped vanilla cheesecake together. And then once dessert stuff is done, we can get into dins.
Yeah, I honestly have nothing bad to say about the Sony cameras for streaming.
Maybe though.
We have 3 now, and they never fail. They really don't.
You know what I'm gonna do, guys? I'm just going to prep up all of the jars for the desserts while we're waiting. So I'll just take the lids off, and then because I got 16, thought it'd be good to just put it in this hotel pan to transfer in and out of the fridge. Other good thing about these jars, I just want to show you, for us, is they'd fit perfectly in the restaurant kitchen supplies. So this hotel pan, you can just stack them up 3 by 3. So yeah, we need 16 jars. But I mean, I'm okay if there's a little bit extra. I would love to have 1 jar today and 1 tomorrow. Heck, maybe we'll make 20. Yeah, 1 more, Paloozer. I know I had to get my 2nd box of jars. I was like, holy heck, over 12 desserts? Of course, that's how that's gotta be. Just do that. Okay, so that's 15, 16, 17, 18. That gives 2 extra for each of us. That's a good start. Yeah, no! The jar gets lonely. Giving the compote mixture a little swirl on the stovetop here. Looking real good. What do you think, guys? Should we just go right into distributing the graham crumbs? I feel like if we get it done, then we're good. Yeah, 18 jars gone. And hey, Dust Pirate, how are you doing today, my dude? Cool, Orca. Yeah, that tray is still pretty warm. Crazy. Gotta bring it over with the trivet. Show you guys what I'm thinking to get that into the jar. So we kept our scraper. And then I think I just scrape the crumbs into like a measuring cup. So why don't we start with the 1/4 cup size? Oh no. Partner asked me to get 6 cans of Sprite from the grocery store. I realized when I got home that you got 7-Up. Not the same. Right? That's this one soda that I don't really enjoy anymore. I used to love it. I don't know. I think they changed the flavor too much over the years. Both. I think I used to be a Sprite person. And that's like a Pepsi thing, right? The way these crumbs smell, I think they got a little like smoked from the Traeger. Smells really good.
That's honestly why I just have San Pellegrino.
I know, yeah. So like one of our favorite sodas is San Pellegrino. 'Cause it's just like fruit concentrate with soda water. And it's not sweet. Yeah, this is cooking real good, guys. It's looking awesome. This is working great for distributing. We might need a little bit more crumbs than that, but let's make sure we fill all the jars first and then we can do extras. Lime flavored sparkling water, yeah. Oh, Dust. Got some interesting news. Your realtor found a house near you, exact same layout as yours, that was just listed. Oh, that's pretty high listing. 425K. Sweet, dude. Yeah, go check it out. Get some ideas for your place, for sure. That's good, Sama? Is it kind of smoky? Okay. Kind of smells like the s'mores pretzel crust I used to make. That's honestly what it's smelling like. Yeah. Okay, I think we'll definitely have lots of crumbs. Yeah, after you stop drinking pop for a bit, everything tastes so sweet once you try and get back into it, Daff.
Oh yeah, we were like the other day when we had the pop with the brisket.
Oh, that was perfect.
Was really good with the brisket.
Yeah. Okay, these 3. Yeah, do you have enough butter? Oh yes, we do. Like in this, you're saying? I think so. I've just not packed anything down yet.
Yeah, the pretzel crust.
Spread that
Kid
out.
used to make. Oh, that was so good.
That's pretty much where we wanted it. So I think I'm just gonna pack up the rest of this, because that looks like a nice layer. Remember we were talking earlier, I'll just switch this, that we wanted the crumb to be like at the bottom of Mason, and then we fill it with the cheesecake up to the top of the Bernardin, and then we top it with the compote. G to G. Good to go. So I just gotta let that cool off, and then I think I'll freeze up those crumbs to use another time. Why not? And it's always better to have extra than not enough and have to redo it, right? And then this is how our compote is looking on the stovetop. So I just have it turned down to medium heat now. Just gonna slowly cook out the fruit juices until this is nice and thick. Yummies. Smells so, so good. Okay, come back over. 10 hours of sleep, nice one. Amish butter is like a square block. Just looking for something, and I think I found exactly what I wanted. I was just trying to think of how I would make a quick way to tap down the crumbs. This is it. This is the trick. Take your little container, go around the jar, one layer. Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing, Lauren. A local farmer that sells butter in 2-pound blocks. Yes, please. What is this? These drinks are weird. Nice, Mickey. You're doing a chicken dinner tomorrow. What you making with it? Mogu Mogu. Black currant. Is that like a soda? A coconut water? Cool, Orca. A 2-pound block? It's not that big. A regular, like, rectangle of butter is 1 pound. So it's just 2 of those put together. I think I don't even have to lift this up. These layers are gonna look so good in here. Nice and clean with us pressing down the crumbs like this. Happy Cow Creamery, that is adorable. It may be bigger than 2 pounds. Oh no, it might be like a 5-pound portion. Mashed potatoes and wine gravy, veg, roast potatoes going with your chicken dinner tomorrow. That's what you call a Sunday roast though, right? In the UK. It's like a very typical thing. Okay, so those are all good to go. They don't have to go in the fridge yet either. Just gonna pop them to this side. Now let's get our mixer set up with some whisks. A whisk attachment. Yeah, it might be a 2-kilo block. Close to that. Man, this smell, strawberries and rhubarb cooking, one of my faves, I think. time is 12:40. I think we're doing great still for time-ins. The dinner prep is not bad at all. I'll say we just have to season some chicken, prep some potatoes in foil, and season broccoli. Not bad. And then make sure we leave ourselves enough time to cook it all. Okay, so that's what we're starting with, our cream cheese, and then we'll grab our whipping cream. And I'm gonna sweeten this with just icing sugar so that I don't have any granular feeling. Just grabbing our vanilla as well. So only 4 ingredients: cream cheese, whipping cream, sugar, vanilla. %33% fat. So this is from our special dairy producer on the island called Island Farms. It's so good. It's like better than mascarpone. And yeah, it's spreadable, so it's so nice and soft. Very creamy. Yeah, Orca is shook. I was like, where's the little tab? Where's my pull tab? So nom. Let's also try and scrape off all the goodness from the foil. Yeah, we'll start by mixing up the cream cheese until it's nice and smooth and soft, and then we slowly add in the whipping cream. I think I'm gonna add this in just a bit at a time. Just a touch cool still. Don't want to make the mixer work too hard at first. And then as far as amounts, maybe we'll aim for like 2 liters of this mixture at the end. Okay, let's see how this will be to start. Just start on nice low speed for this. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Sometimes it really like knocks around the cream cheese. Okay, since that's not bad, I'll just keep adding a bit in like that as we go. But yeah, I find that this cream cheese never really has lumps in it to begin with compared to the brand Philadelphia, which is the really popular one. Remember the commercials, guys, with the angel? The Philly cream cheese angel? What was that all about? That was some good marketing. That's what that was. Yeah, Greek agrees. There's cheese flying. Use the warmth of my hands to soften it up a bit. Yeah, when they work with the bagel company too. Doesn't like the low speed. We're just gonna keep going like this. I think it's the stuff on the bottom of the bowl. It's kind of built up. Just gotta get that softened and mixed in. Let's give a scrape around the edge. Yeah. That's epic, Grieg. That's adorable. He's all jumbled up. It happens to the best of us. He just can't type fast enough. And away we go. Dream cheese. Yeah, I've never seen how cream cheese is made either. Well, I know that it's like a cheese with stabilizers in it. Like this one I think has guar gum and stuff like that. Yeah, guar gum, carrageenan, locust bean gum. Otherwise it's cream, milk, skim milk powder, salt, and bacterial culture. It kind of is like a synthetic cheese. It's the same thing as mascarpone, honestly, but mascarpone's like 5 billion times the price for whatever odd reason. Maybe because it's gotta come from Italy, I don't know. Okay, one more scrape, but this is definitely working. Yeah. And then I think we still have to add just a touch more of the cheeses. But I'll get this softened up just a little bit more. Yeah, cheese vids. Thanks for posting, Orca. You can also tell by the sound of the cheese when you whip it, when it starts to like slap against the side and sounds kind of floppy, it's getting nice and soft. One thing that I got really excited about the other day when we were at Costco is I saw that they have the Indian paneer cheese there now. It's like, oh, grilling up that and putting it into a curry. I started imagining things. Yeah, it's so good, Greek. In like the creamy spinach sort of sauce. Yum. That's something that I don't think I've ever like bought paneer and cooked it myself. I've only ever had it from an Indian restaurant. But that's the thing, is because it's kind of hard to source. Okay, that's gonna be it for the cream cheese. I used like, let's say, 80% of the container. Scrape off the bitties. Clean that spoon. Get off. It's thick. Thick yet spreadable. Holy. Hey, Melfina, good to see you. Yeah, just fry it up. Serve it with green chutney. So good. And it's so easy to cook paneer. I think that's also why maybe I've not done it, because it just is that easy. One more scrape around, then I'll turn this back on, and then I'm gonna go take a really quick bathroom break. I think this is a good time. You'd had a lazy day so far, Lauren? Comes to makeup, getting dressed, just been working and chilling. Yeah, I guess it's time. Paneer is just milk and lemon? What a simple cheese. You can literally make it yourself at home then, is what Lily is saying. Okay, I'm gonna keep this on the medium speed. Just gonna mute while I go take my quick bathroom break. Hold tight. Maybe we'll go in a little bit closer too. There we go. Okay, BRB. Okay, I'm back. Just coming back into the kitchen, guys. It smells insanely good. Just gonna mix our compote back here. It's starting to reduce and get kind of crazy foamy. It's kind of scary looking. You guys need to check this out. I need to change the view. This is what I walk back into the kitchen into. I don't know why it's foaming, but it's definitely cooking down and it's looking real good. So now I guess that it's foaming, we'll turn it more to low, right? So it seems like now that the fruit is broken up a bit, it kind of wants to stick onto the bottom as we reduce. So if we turn down the heat, there is way less risk of it actually burning on. And let's just remember to keep stirring this pretty frequently. It might be the vinegar. It might be the vin. We'll see. Sometimes though, stuff like kind of foams up at the beginning and then closer to the end, that foam will go away. And yeah, no sticky stuff on the stove, thank you. Kind of a pain to clean for sure. But yeah, I turned that down to low, so just let it do its thing. It really does look like a cloud, but the way it looks in the pot, it looks way closer to the top. It's only half full in the pot, so it's not gonna cook over. Okay, come back over. Let's give a scrape. This is looking pretty nice and soft. I think let's sweeten it up. So we'll add our sugar and our vanilla. Do I not use the spoon rest? I do. Oh, I'm not on that view. It's right here. That's how I have it set up. You just can't see it the way that this scene is. It does look like a cloud, doesn't it? Let's do like a good tablespoon of our vanilla paste. And then for sweetness, what do we think? I think half a cup of icing sugar is too much. It was Madagascar vanilla. And it's a paste. So it's got really, really nice flavor. Ever since I've used that in restaurants, I can't use any other sort of vanilla now. I think we'll start with this 1/2 cup of powdered sugar. Can always add more at the end. It's easy to mix in, but well, we can't take it away if we feel like we added too much. So let's start mixing that in, and then we'll slowly mix in the whipping cream. Oh, imagine, Greek. A vanilla bush. I've never actually looked it up to see how vanilla grows. Once you add the icing sugar to the cream cheese, it goes even lighter and more fluffy. So I'll whip that up a little bit on its own. Looking good. And then before we start drizzling in the whipping cream, to get this whipped, I'm just gonna do a scrape around the bottom, the edges. And that way there's no risk of lumps. No one likes lumpy cheesecake, right? I don't think that's a thing. Hey, Sprint! Good to see you, and thank you very much for the 10 months being subscribed to the channel, part of the kitchen crew. I'm sure we've taught you something over those 10 months, or at least I hope we have. Oh, it's like a hanging bush. Cool, Greek. Thanks for the info. Okay, so I'll turn this kind of 1/3 of the way for speed. And we just start drizzling in our whipping cream. And kind of as you slowly drizzle in the cream, that's how it doesn't get lumpy. Letting it slowly mix together, and then we'll really turn it high to get the cream all fully whipped. It's really so easy. I think I'm gonna do one scrape though, just because I can see where the cheese is the beaters aren't quite touching and this stuff is chilling on the side. Take all of that off, and then we should be good to carry on. Check our stuff back here too. Okay, it's simmered down a bit now that we turned down the heat. And yeah, it's looking really, really good. The foam is slowly subsiding. It's gotta be from the vinegar though. That's very intriguing. I've shown Sprint how much you want a green egg, a Traeger, and the mixer. Well, I guess that's something at least. What did I miss here? March 20th? I don't know what I missed, what you guys are talking about. So there was about 3/4 of a liter in this container of whipping cream. I'm gonna use all of it. Oh, the cream. It's fine. And yeah, it's not March, you bums, it's May. Goodness, why are you scaring me like that? I'm like, there's no way it said March on that. That would not be good anymore. And I have another liter of cream in the fridge that I'm going to also grab. This one is pretty much done. Can I post it up like that? Yeah. Okay, we'll let that empty out while I grab the other one. We can put the cream cheese away. More cream. Into the recycling. Yeah, whip it. Whip it good. Have you ever had whipping cream without the carrageenan, or would the real thing not last on the shelves? Does this have? Oh, it does have carrageenan. I have. So my mom's side of the family is one of my aunts was a like dairy farmer and made cheese and stuff like that. So I have had very fresh farm cream. Like when you have to literally scoop it out of the container, you can't even pour it. Absolutely delicious. But yeah, I would assume, like if I can recall, it didn't last that long in the fridge. Maybe a week before it went sour. And then, well, you just have sour cream. Okay, that should be enough cream. Now we're gonna turn it up. And it should get pretty thick. Pretty thick. Yeah, not pasteurized. So yeah, to answer your question, Mixed Scuttlebutt, I would assume without the stabilizer in the cream, it wouldn't last nearly as long. And yeah, stay safe, Mickey. You're in for a storm tonight. Let's go. Oh yeah, no worries, Sprint. I know that you were joking. Okay, watch it though, because we don't want to over whip the cream either and make butter. Taught you a bunch, helped you make more creative in the kitchen. Sweet. Oh man, Mickey, yeah, the black clouds. Okay, let's test this. Oh yeah, she's thick. So if I flip it, we got some stiff, yeah, whipped cheesecake. Okay, just gonna grab a spoon and see how the flavor is. If we taste vanilla, obviously, we want to taste that if it's a vanilla cheesecake. Really nice texture. Just needs a little bit more sugar. I think I'll add another half of those cup. So 1 cup total of the powdered sugar. But keep in mind, I am making like 18 of these, right? So if you divide that into 18 portions, that's not a lot of sugar at all. And that's one thing that when I was still working in a restaurant as the pastry chef, everyone loved my desserts because they weren't too sweet. Like you could eat the whole thing without feeling gross after. Yeah, I'm just going on low now. And I think I'll add a touch more vanilla too. If I can open it. Just a little bit more. It wasn't like too potent, so it'll definitely complement the strawberry rhubarb as well. Just gonna help scrape this edge. Worked. A little bit more. That's where I'm gonna stop. Okay, one more taste. Ooh, Chase, that would be nice. Yeah, a little bit of like lemon zest. It's like just sweet enough. A little bit more, and then that'll be it for mixing as well. Because I know that the strawberry rhubarb mixture is not going to be overly sweet. So another just little mix, low and slow. And then once you balance the sweetness, you'll also taste more of the vanilla. Should be happy with that. Red pink food coloring to put into this? Is that what you're saying? And hey Sarge, yeah, this mixer is a Swedish brand called an Incarcerum. There's the link for you. Lauren just posted in chat. Check it out. It's actually amazing. That is perfect. And that's the thing, Greek, like over the years, you know when I taste stuff and like I'm actually really happy with it because I have the same reaction. Like when I first taste it, it's like, nope, you don't get the head bob yet because it's not perfect. You're welcome, Sarge. Let us know if you have any other questions about what is going down today. And hello, White Dove. How are you? Okay, let's unplug. Take this goodness out. Good job, mixer. Good job, as always. Should definitely get 16 portions worth of cheesecake in there. I think that's what we're gonna do next. Might as well just finish it off. Let it set up while we have our compote finishing up in the back here, because that's got to cool off as well once it's done. And then it's just a really simple scoop on top. And then you close up the jar. This mixer now, I think we first got the mixer, like we were still in Vancouver working in the restaurant. And we didn't leave Vancouver until 2017. So I think I got it in 2016. It's already 5 years old. And like the amount of stuff that you guys have seen us make with it, crazy. The amount of deer meat that it processed in the fall for all of our friends. And their sausages and burgers. Just keeps going. Sammy, want the beaters? Says he's okay. Clean them up a bit better then. Best that I can. You remember me making dough in this thing as well, Greek? Yep. Yeah, it pays for itself multiple times over for sure. The design is seriously amazing. Like, most times we don't have to stop it. We can just keep adding stuff in. Yeah, the only thing it won't do, like Bonk says, is your taxes, unfortunately. Okay, I'm just seeing the bottom here. There's any lumpies or anything I need to be concerned with? I don't think so, guys. Like, perfectly mix this up. It's so smooth. Yum. Okay, bring the jars over. And I think for portioning here, I really wish I had one of those big ice cream scoops where you can plop it out, but I think we'll just use a spoon and like our finger. Honestly, will be the easiest. Get the mixer and then the big green egg is what Bonk says. Yeah, if you had to choose between the mixer and the egg, which one would it be? Probably the mixer. Because like everything you can do on an egg, you can do inside of the house. But there's not another mixer like this around. And hey, Sleepy A. And yeah, I've never seen online another recipe for this style of whipped cheesecake, so I don't have anything to like link for you guys. You just gotta watch and follow along. And yeah, all we do now, plop our whipped base into the jar. Give it a nice press so that you get a nice little layer all around. I think I'll just start with that amount and then top up after. Actually, I'm gonna leave those 3 over because all we need is this for today. 14 jars and the rest is extra. So let's switch that out. If we get extra, bonus. If not, that's okay too. And then the thing that you gotta kind of watch is to not disrupt or get too much of the cheesecake on the top rim of the jar where we're gonna put our compote. But sometimes it's hard to get that not happening. So let's just do our thing and we'll wipe up the jars afterwards. That'll be the easiest. Just putting the initial amount in and press down into the crust. Has anyone in chat ever had like a whipped cheesecake before? Or would you much rather prefer the baked one compared to this? Have I ever used a Famig spiral mixer? No, I've never, but I know what you're talking about. I know it took 2.5 hours, but you have to think, Greek, that we are making like 16 portions worth. And we've definitely been taking our time. We had a crazy hype train already this morning. Don't forget about that. All good things take time. And honestly, I think the dessert prep is gonna take longer than the dinner prep. So that's why we always do our dessert stuff first. Oh, you made a blueberry version of this for Mother's Day? Yum, that'd be so good. A lot of you have never done anything like this. And yeah, I was saying like, there's not really any recipes online for it. Is it just a Kate thing? Yeah, blueberry compote on the top layer. Deadly. Lime whipped or lime baked. Or sorry, you did mean whipped. Lime whipped cheesecake, that would be good too, for sure. We'll definitely have enough. I'm in a speed run. Well, compared to yesterday's marathon, Greek, it's a bit of a sprint today. And I will say, like, as far as running goes, I was always more of a sprinter. I was never good at long distance. But I can run real quick in a short amount of time. Let's make Kate cake. Funny you say that, Lacosta. So my dad's side of the family is all French. And some parts of the family still speak French fluently, which I totally love. I wish I was one of them. And growing up, my one cousin that's like closest in age to me, she had a really hard time pronouncing the T in my name. So she always called me Cakelin. I adore her. Love you, Janelle. Cakelin. I was like, maybe I should just roll with that. Never heard of anyone being called that, but there's a lot of Caitlins in the world. Oh yeah, Greek. You weren't in yesterday, that's right. Yesterday we did a smoked brisket stream. Sammy started at 3:45 a.m. and we finished stream, I think just after, or just about before 5. But yeah, 12 hours, craziness. It's always so fun though, and we do get, I find, like a lot of new people into the community when we go for that long. It's great. Okay, I'm still gonna leave those other 3 jars, so let's just start over at the beginning. I'm also gonna clean up my spoon. Just this edge here. Keeps touching the edge of the jar and making a mess. Fill it up. And then how's our compote looking? Still foamy, but definitely thickening up. Looking good. Would say probably another half an hour still. It's on a pretty low heat though, just so we don't burn it. But yeah, probably another half an hour still to get it to the proper thickness. And then keep in mind that as that compote cools, it will also thicken up even more. So don't reduce it too much is what I'm trying to say. Okay, so I'm just topping this up to the lowest line on the jar. So just this one at the bottom so that we have enough room still to put the fruit. And then I'm just watching along the edge because sometimes you get a sneaky air bubble or an air pocket. Trying to get that to not happen. As well, people don't pay for air. Always find like building these dessert jars is quite common. I love doing them. I guess it's kind of like art, right? Building the layers up, making sure it all looks really good. Oh no, that was real messy. Hey Lemonade, how are you doing? And welcome in. Yeah, imagine it looks full. As soon as you poke it, it just deflates. Oh man, Greek. That would be the saddest thing ever. It's like the National Lampoon turkey. Oh man. Everything in this world is kind of an art. Totally. Totally. Tap into your creativity. Oh yeah, this one needs a couple scoops for sure. She's low. One more still. And yeah, I think it looks good leaving like a little swirl on the top. A little swoosh, if you will. Just gonna do a little scrape here. Rolling right on through. Oh, Rook. Oh, it's because Rook was a mod before. And then we did a little mod purge. Rook, you're missing your diamond. My dearest Rook. I need to get that back up for you. Lost the sword, gained a diamond. It's a pretty good trade-off. Not that we didn't feel like you weren't responsible enough, Rook. Just we noticed that we had a lot of mods chilling in chat lately, so very happy to have that mass amount of mods to take care of us.
He's a busy guy.
Yeah. That's our Rook. Yeah, exactly. That's what we thought as well. Gotta go with what you feel. Okay, last 3, and then I think we get 1 extra. Also, holding this spoon is kind of cramping my thumb here in my hand. So let's go. Go, go, go. Rook, you cooked anything delish lately? Your concoctions are always really good sounding. And hi, Paulsh. Yeah, bling is the bomb. My fellow Canadian, how are you doing today, dude? Hello, good sir.
Lemonade has a question about YouTube.
Okay, sorry I missed it. You have a YouTube channel? Yeah, so I do post the links to the recipes on our YouTube, whatever we do post there. But for the most part, our recipe log is in our Discord, our community Discord for the stream. It's called Cook with Kate After Hours. So not sure if you use that at all, but that's where we have like, well, 3.5 years worth of recipes made on stream. Pretty amazing. And then coming up, I'm gonna say next year is when we'll have this done, but we'll be creating a website for all things Cook with Kate to commingle all of the things. Maybe set up a little jerky store on there for you guys. You know, the good stuff. Got about an hour working in the garden. Awesome. It's coming together. You got anything popping up yet, or is it just kind of starting to thaw? And yeah, good one, Orca. People from the community also add recipes onto there too, so you never know what you're gonna find. It's always lovely waking up in the morning and seeing what went on in Discord overnight. Gotta love the time zones, right? Okay, that's all that's left. If I scrape this off. That as well. Thank you for the follow as well, Lemonade. Yeah, keep asking away any questions that you may have about the stream or anything else. Is we focus on education here first and foremost. Okay, which one of these do I have to top up? This one looks a bit low. And then that one. And maybe this one. Ah, don't put your finger in it. Now I'm just making a mess. Making a mess. We'll leave that to mess in the kitchen. Another food and drink streamer. Although it is fun to make a mess. Really happy with how that one turned out. And hey, Annie, how are you doing? Went to a couple open houses today. Nothing interesting. Oh, we gotta keep waiting then, hey? Paul says is just doing weeds. Still got another month before the last frost day. Oh, that's true. Yeah, because of your growing zone. But yeah, getting things cleaned up and ready. That's always good to get ahead. Oh, a 40 clove chicken. That's one of our favorite chicken recipes ever. You did Cajun seasoning and mayo coating? You're sick, Rook, and I love it. Okay, I just want to wipe a few of the tops of these jars here. I think I'm just going to use my finger, guys. And a cloth. Just to put my finger into. Yeah, the way, like, how is it just so juicy and tender? I guess because it kind of like confits in the oil with garlic. Just magical. Oh, Alton Brown. Was that his original recipe or did he take that from someone else? I wish I could just like hold up my finger to you guys and someone licks off what I'm scraping off every time. Okay, who's next? Because that's what I want to do right now. And I'm not. Line up, chat. Is that weird? So one way that we would always test a new hire in the kitchen is if they would let us feed them by our hand and just like open up their mouth and trust us that whatever we're giving them is obviously good, right? It's like, if they didn't, it's like, why don't you want to take this from me? Like, you don't trust that what I'm making is delicious? Just kind of makes them think, right? Like, you should always trust that a chef is not gonna give you something gross. Oh, Rook. Did you get some of the Traeger jerky or just the dehydrator one? Rook, you said that batch was bomb, and that's like, let's just consider that like dog treats now compared to the jerky we make now. I don't think we've tested sending a pack yet to the States. Have we? I can't recall. Annie loves cheesecake very much. And this one is so easy. No baking involved. I mean, other than the graham crumbs, I suppose. All right, that's all cleaned up. Just gonna give that a rinse. That was the dehydrator jerky too. That one was actually quite tasty. So the gluten-free jerky that I made for Annie, I did like a shawarma version with the spices instead of our soy sauce. So good. Yeah, I didn't want to send that to you. I was like, I just want to eat this. One of those where you're like questioning, did I just tell him that it didn't work out? Didn't work out this time, Annie. You'll have to get in on the next batch. Just had to stir my compote. It's almost there. Okay, so all of this, just gonna kind of post this jar wherever there. I don't think it's going to move too much, but anyways, we'll keep that on top. All of this is gonna go into the fridge. Didn't have enough for those two. I'd rather have nice full jars though, right? Yeah, that looks good. I'm literally gonna fill it and then just put the lid on it. Okay, sounds good, Paul. Have a wonderful lurk, and thank you for stopping by as well. 100 more sauces, Rook? Holy!
Hands there were good.
Oh, you liked it?
Yeah, you don't have to do anything. I'll tell you.
We still have a lot as well, so I don't think I'll take you up on that one just yet. Although you can't have too much hot sauce, right? Can't have too much. Booty boo. Okay, what's going on here? Fridge commingle real quick. Woohoo! Yeah, you saw, you recognize the ones that we have up there? The blueberry hell. That one is really good. Actually, all of them are super good. Like the pineapple one. You're so crazy, Rook. A bottle of zombie snot in one sit-in? Man, you gotta have like the cleanest colon ever. Okay, I don't think I need Chef Mike anymore. Put away that trippin' hazard. Okay, sweet. Vanilla's gone. All of the dessert thins are pretty much put away. Let's commingle this just so we don't leave a mess over here. Tap out those jars, and then I'll just pack up the extra crumb. And then it's chicken time. Very exciting. Orca, yeah, you're pretty much a vampire. We'll roll with that. What do I think we're gonna have there? I don't think we'll have a leader. Maybe close to it though. Let's roll with that. Holy Orca, like I love garlic so much. We don't have a leader. What will we do, Annie? Ah! Flinging crumbs everywhere. Do I have a bigger cup measure? Here, this is what we'll do. Just hold this onto the pan. Fling it, most of it, and then we can pour the rest. How to not make a mess. 101 with Kate. Maj, I know everyone's been commenting on it, like literally the last 2 days that I've worn a tank top, because it's like summertime weather here now. Everyone's like, what? Kate has tattoos? What is this? Only a couple, nothing too crazy. Definitely want to get more though. But tattoos are typically only a thing when you have an excess amount of money to spend, which currently not the case. One of my favorite memes that I saw online pertaining to tattoos, specifically like males with tattoos that have a pretty big stereotype. It's like the grandma that's scared of the man with tattoos that's gonna steal her purse. It's like, if only she knew that the ink on my body is like worth $20,000 and much more than her purse. Right? It's like, if you have tattoos, that means you can spend money. If only they knew. And yeah, I've not gotten one in quite a few years, so I'm sure that the hourly rate has gone up again. The last one I got, I think, was like 7 years ago, and it was about $120 an hour for an artist. And that was like low end. What? You got 2 sleeves, Greek? Plus a back dragon? Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, I've never showed you guys all of the tattoos. Nope. I just let you guys see them as you see fit. Rook, yeah, tattoos. Still cheaper than vet bills. Yeah, that's fair. That's so cool, Greek. Tying in the sleeves to a big dragon on your back. That must have taken a few hours then. Few hours of sitting. Oh no, Maj. You got some lung disease acting up? Well, I'll send you some love and healing vibes through the interwebs. Okay, one more stir here. I'll show you guys how it's looking. See how it's getting like pretty thick in the middle? That's why I think we're almost there. I actually think I might turn this off. A good test for like consistency is just to dip a spoon in, and if it coats the spoon nicely and doesn't just like quickly run off, so we need a little bit more, I would say. Just a little bit longer because it's just a bit too loose. We'll just leave that spoon there so we can keep testing. So almost. All right, vanilla cheesecake. So all of our dessert stuff is done except that compote, which is really, really close. Oh, okay, Greek. Just a small filler piece. No, there's no gelatin. It's just all the natural pectin from the fruit. Annie, yeah, just keep your hopes up. I know it feels like you're never gonna find the place for you. I remember that feeling when Sam and I came over to the island and we were looking for a house like this with the basement suite for us to stay in. It took a few months to really find the right thing. There was so many of that. It's just like, nope, 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 nope. And then all of a sudden, that perfect one will just pop up. Wow. And I will say, like, it really is a seller's market right now, which sucks, right? Because it's just such high demand for everything. Okay, next up, I think we'll get into the chicken butchery and just get those done and into the fridge. We're not going to spice them up too early, though, I don't think. Because I think it might, like, run off. So we'll definitely get them butterflied though. So we'll just cut out the backbone of all 4 of the chickens. We'll put them into an insert so they're ready to go and season up when we need to. And then we can also, I'll put on this list here, is we got to make some more of the chicken or poultry rub. So it's good with turkey too. So we get to learn that together today. All right. Let's get into it. Yeah, if you can't find one by early July, you need to wait another year because you can't move when you're working during school, right? Could help some binding with agar-agar, gelatin, or arrowroot in the compote, Orca. I think the best one would probably be xanthan gum, which you add at the end, and it's a stabilizer. Oh, yeah, that too, Annie. Yeah, you're going to have to sign another year lease. Are you not able to go month to month yet? Okay, real quick, I'm just gonna put Rook's VIP badge back on for him because it looks weird to me without it. Oh, okay, you can't go month to month, dang. Okay, community, roles. That's our Rook. 48 VIP badges out of 80. Lots and lots to share all around. Okay, should be just a quick refresh for you there, Rook, and good to go. What's the great and powerful beard up to? I think he's just having a little lay. Just a little lay on the bed. Yeah, Lauren, 15 minutes to 5 o'clock for me. Close enough. Hey, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Okay, let's go over to this. Just need to get a big container out for the chickens. Rook. Sammy's high, don't lie. I actually don't think he is. He's just been like chilling, playing his little Satisfactory video game. Yeah, you felt the same, Greek? Rook looked weird without the diamond? Totally. Are you saying Sam is a classic artist? That's hilarious, Lauren, because he describes himself as having like not too much creativity. He's more of like a numbers guy. Chimkins. And because we didn't want to get another bag of 3, we got that little lonely guy. It's all by himself. Alton Brown has 2 cats named Stir Fry and Shrimp Toast. And then their little doggo, Scabigail. Adorable. Is it a Boston Terrier? Yeah, Scabs. Exactly. Yeah, who has a spare 2.2 million? There's a house on sale there that has 13 rooms. We're good to go. Hey, Orca? So all we need for prepping the chicken is literally just a pair of kitchen shears. That is it. Oh, and sometimes you need a cleaver, but you could totally use a chef's knife as well if you needed to, just to slightly split the breastbone if you don't get through it clean enough. Yeah, that's it. Quarantine kitchen. We watched a few of the first ones and it was just absolutely wild, Brooke. It's nice to see that he's having fun during all of this. Can I get into here? Whew. That chicken is weird compared to these other ones. I don't like that it is considered fresh, and we just picked it up like a couple days ago and it already feels kind of weird. It's for us anyways, but still. It's like, how can you consider something fresh if it's gonna go bad in like a couple days after you buy it? Yeah, he was seriously the best part of Food Network, hey? Just gonna snip that so we can open this up. That's pretty good, Orca. On the mainland in BC, there are some, like, literal castles almost. The wealth that is on the mainland is just absolutely insane. Okay, so, like I said, to butterfly the chicken, we just turn it over. You can see kind of how the backbone is here as we just follow along the side of the neck all the way down to the tail, and we're just cutting out that section. So one thing I will grab as well, let me just check to see if I have a chicken bone bag in the freezer already. I do. Remember this from last time? So we'll just open that up and we'll put all of the backbones into that bag. And then whenever we are ready, we'll make a chicken stock. And that way we don't waste anything. Pup, pup. Pup, pups at the door. The only reason you got on here years ago, Rook, was because Food Network sucked? Sweet. Yeah, Greek. 4,000 square foot house just cut into the mountain. I mean, there are some pretty large houses here on the island too. Let's not get carried away. They're just all hidden. Yeah, when we went to explore the lighthouse, the Sheringham Lighthouse, we found where all the hoity-toities are. It's like, oh, this is a nice little gated community on the side of the ocean. It's like, all right then. And when everyone looks at you driving by, like, you don't live here. They make you feel so unwanted. Just gotta cut around the hip here. I don't know why that's being weird for me. Okay, other side. Sometimes I find it is kind of hard to get through that hip bone though. There we go. Let me cut through the chicken skin. We might need a shear upgrade. It might just be how this chicken skin is though. We'll see on the next ones. Okay, so we got the backbone out. Pop that in our stock bag. Okay, sounds good, Rook. Also give Pen a hug and a kiss for us. That little cutie. Clean up any of the like shrapnel or bones that you might have found in there too. And then the one other thing I always take off is just the wing tip, because I find it just kind of burns anyway. So good, Annie. So good. So just find the knuckle there and go right through it. And now that we cut the backbone out, you can see how the chicken's not quite laying flat enough. So we're gonna place our cleaver right here, the top part of the breastbone. Get it nice set in your spot that you want, and we'll just give it, not even putting that much pressure on this, just a nice little whack so that we split that open. And then when we turn this over, now it lays nice and flat. And before we put that in the container, just to minimize any like bone shrapnel or anything, I always wash or rinse the chicken under cold water. We don't want to take the chicken apart later after it's cooked and someone bites down on a little bit of bone, because we're literally cutting through the rib cage and stuff. Maj, yeah, I would have cut under the skin. Maximize all of the crispy bits. So nummy. This spatchcock. Yeah, it's called spatchcock, or also known as butterflying. But I will say, with how easy it is to do yourself, the price point that they charge in store to have chickens pre-done like this is insane. So buy yourself a set of kitchen shears. They're better for things than just this. Just do it yourself. Yeah, a dirty mind is a terrible thing to waste. Okay, first one done. Next. That is a larger chicken than the one that we just had. So 3 chickens for $30. Or a small one for $8. That's actually kind of on par then. But this one is, like I said, much larger in size. Although it doesn't necessarily mean it's better. Peeking at our compote back there. Oh man, you guys. Too good. Done the one side. Next. I think after we finish this chicken, we'll take a break and go check out the compote again. I just know that as it's kind of finishing up and reducing, the sugars are gonna want to stick onto the bottom more and more. Okay, there's that. Into the stock bag. Might as well split this now while we're here. Just like that. Clean out all these awful bits. Not AWFUL. Awful as in like kidneys and stuff like that. Get your wingtip gone and into the stock bag. And that's literally how easy it is. There we go. Another rinse. Yeah, you guys are on a roll today. What an awful joke. Yeah, ban. Ban them all. Okay, quick rinse up. Rinse up, wash up, banani. Ban Annie? I think so too, Bonk. I think you also deserve another cup of coffee. I can't believe I'm still working on mine. I chugged the espresso I made yesterday. And then I got sad because it went too fast. Yeah, one step removed from banana. Ban-an-e. I think we're there. I like how it sounds. The burbles. So now all I'm gonna do, take this off of the heat, just put it on a trivet and we'll let it cool down in the pot. And then the foam will subside when it cools down as well. But that looks great. Yummies. Pretty much like a jam at this point. Kind of sans pectin, I suppose. Hello, Bluegrass Gypsy. Okay, there we go. Back over. Yeah, not have to go to a laundromat. I feel ya, Annie. Oh, what, Ramsey? Did you know the word awful originally was meant as a great thing, such as full of awe? And later on, it took hold of a negative connotation as we know today. That's kind of weird. And thanks for sharing. Interesting. Oh, thanks, Shecht. Also, good to see you. Not seen you in a bit. Hope you have been well. One of the biggest mugs that I own. I wonder if my little bird bro is gonna come back today. I kind of want to pop the door open, actually, so I can hear if he does. I'm really hoping we go 3 for 3 for our red-headed woodpecker. Yeah, it's actually pretty cool. Nice little breeze coming in. Usually it's just hot, hot. Yeah, Cornish game hens. Basically just like a small chicken, right? Underrated. They're quite expensive to source here, but they're so good. Like when we opened the brewery, we put I think it was a whole Cornish game hen on the menu, and we would roast it in our wood-fired Forno oven. And no one would order the game hen because you had to kind of like pick it apart with your hands, right? And no one in Vancouver likes to eat with their hands because they're all like hoity-toity business. Really hilarious. We only ever had one awesome pair of office guys that would come in and order always the special that Sam and I put on for lunch. And there was one time that it was ribs, and they were both like in their business suits. Obviously, I had to go back to work. So Sam literally gave the guy his apron to wear while he ate so he didn't get dirty. He's like, "Can I just like wear your apron?" Sam's like, "Okay." It was really adorable. Now that's commitment. Yeah, it was a red-headed sapsucker. Yeah, exactly. Like the Cornish game hen is pretty much like a personal little rotisserie chicken. Hey, rinse this guy, and then we only have one more. And then next up is making some poultry spice. Exactly, Maj. Yeah, bonk. Karaoke tonight. Give it a shake. Last one. Sneaky feather. Not allowed. Shaken, not stirred. Nope. Maj. Oh, goodness. It's nice to see chat being wild today. We were very quiet last week altogether, all of us. I don't know what that was all about. The world was trying to tell us something. Oh, something weird that's happened here the past week. People have been posting photos of oarfish. Do you know what that is? It's like a massive fish that lives in the deep ocean. So there's oarfish washing up on the beaches here. And, huh? It is a type of oarfish, Sam, if you looked it up. I went further into it. It's called the King of Salmons. And hi, Mayor Wirtz. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're just getting messy with some chicken here. Butterflying it up for the grill, also known as spatchcocking. How was your stream today? Also currently having a talk about some things that are washing up on the shore this week here on the coast. So it's called the King of Salmons. And as the indigenous kind of see it, when those fish wash up, it's kind of a sign that something's gonna happen. Or they say that the salmon for the next season is like wrecked. There's something wrong with the spawning. Interesting though, regardless. It's not the biggest oar fish. The biggest one is called King of Herrings. Flip this. Oh, you've never spatchcocked before? So since we've done this, Mayor Wirtz, we feel that it cooks the chicken more evenly, opening it up. Like the breast and the legs kind of cook at the same rate this way, rather than keeping it in its whole form. And it kind of cooks a bit quicker too, we can say. Half an hour, that's it. Yeah, or fish. Look them up, they look crazy. Oh, someone did also find a football fish. That was in Cali, right? Yeah, king salmon fishing and halibut. Brain burner sauce, Rook. Be careful. How long do we grill it? So I like to do chicken at 350 Fahrenheit. If you can get your grill solid at that temp. And then yeah, it's usually like 30-35 minutes, and then we rest it a good half an hour to distribute all those juices back in. Just the juiciest chicken ever. And yeah, since we're doing half chicken dinner plates, it's really easy after it's cooked just to cut it down the middle of the breast and pop the half chicken into the person's container. I just got a little bit of like feathery skin on this one. I'm just picking it off and I'll finish rinsing. Thanks for the follow, Chris John. Okay, so 4 chickens, all butterflied and ready to go. I think I can safely pop this into the sink. I just close off the whole thing for myself, though. Not my favorite thing to do, but I guess I can still wash my hands on this side. Send help, chat. Yeah, personal cheesecake jars. They're not quite finished up yet. We only got the first 2 layers, which is the butter cookie crumbs and the whipped vanilla cheesecake. And then we just took our strawberry rhubarb compote off of the stove to cool off. I'll show you guys it in one moment here. Okay, sounds good, Maj. Yeah, go have a nap, get some rest in, take care of yourself, and we'll be here. Naps are key. It does help to cool things off quicker if you stir them around a bit. See, the foam just mixes back in. It has to be from that little bit of raspberry vinegar we added rather than the lemon juice, but that is a perfect consistency, I would say. Awesome. Looking good. Just way too hot to put on our cheesecake yet. Pop that back. Okay, chickens are gonna go into the fridge until we gotta spice them up. We got no rub currently, so that's what we're gonna be getting into next. The sink is more impressive than the mug. Thanks, Shecht. Yeah, one thing that's super important in a kitchen where you cook a lot for people is you need a big, big sink to put all the dirty dishes. Like our food truck, for licensing, we need one really big sink that has 3 separate bays in it, and then we also need one small hand wash sink. So lots of sinks in the truck too. And probably not a dishwasher. We will be the dishwashers. Okay. Let's get some kosher salt. Poultry spice or seasoning. Paprika. Little bit of garlic powder. This is my container here that's literally empty. And then we just need some cracked black pepper. I'm pretty sure that's it. Good thing about Discord is I already posted this rub recipe. I've not made it in a while, so kind of have to go back to it and check it out. Yeah, kosher salt has like a flake to it, let's say. That's exactly it, bonk. The table salt, so iodized table salt. Okay, why can't I bring my Discord up here? The heck? Table salt is the saltiest salt out there. Give me a sec. I don't know why it's not popping up for me. Hello? Fine, be that way. I'll just use my iPad then. Gosh. Whatever, technology. And yeah, usually sea salt is like kind of chunky compared to kosher salt that has flakes. Okay, all I searched was rub. Salmon Kate's meat rub recipes, PDF. Poultry, 35% kosher salt, 35% cracked black pepper. That makes up 70% of the mix. 10% poultry rub spice blend, which typically has thyme, sage, marjoram, and summer savory in it. 10% of our paprika, and 10%, oh, I actually said onion, but I think I would rather do garlic for this. We can do even a bit of both. Yum. So that's what it is. And thank you for the follow, Brown Eye 2. Rook. Fiery fool sauce. It's so tasty, but it'll put you down for a whole minute. Scared, but also intrigued. Oh no, Mickey, are you okay? Are you okay over there? So yeah, I always make my spice rubs in a clear container. And have you ever seen like the sand, I don't know what they're called, the sand art that make the layers in the glass? So basically how I make my spice rubs. That's why I did it by percentage. So just consider this 100% and then divide it up that way. So I always start with the most amount first, right? So add our salt and pepper. It's equal parts. Probably the rest of this box. Maybe even get into a new one. Gotta get into a new one. Was it just thunder, Mickey? All of the salt. And another one. I don't put any sugar into our rubs, Rook. Oh yeah, Sam showed you guys yesterday as well, Orca, how he spiced up the brisket. But yeah, I don't do any sugar in the ribs. I don't know why. Just to not use sugar, I guess. But it does help for like smoking things to get a nice caramelization. I will say that. But I guess let's just say I don't put sugar because you could always sprinkle sugar on later, but you don't always want a sugary rub. What if you're gonna cook something over high heat? It'll just burn, right? So that way we have the most amount of options. Yeah, it's a cheap filler ingredient for sure, Orca. A little bit more. Okay, let's start with that. So that's the line I poured it up to, and then if we go up to this with the pepper here, you see that little ridge on the container, and then divide the rest into 3 parts for the flavorings. Good to go. Salt's actually quite expensive if we think about it. So this is just black peppercorns that we blitz up in our blender ourselves. Don't sniff it like I just did. I don't know why I do that. One thing about black pepper, it's like pretty controversial. A lot of people don't know that there's like trace amounts of rodent feces, is the proper word for it, in ground up peppercorns, like the pre-done stuff. So that's why we just buy the peppercorns, do it ourselves. And then you don't have to eat the poops. Okay, I gotta grind a little bit more. Yeah, we were taught that in culinary school. And then white peppercorns have the highest amount. So if you always buy like white pepper ground up, yeah, don't know what to tell you. And don't make me say it. Let's just say that. Why? I guess it's just because of the harvest. How they harvest it and where it's stored and stuff like that. I have no idea. And hi, madame. How are you doing? Happy Saturday. Take some strawberry rhubarb cheesecake jars, please, she says. Start with a amount like that. This is gonna be very loud. I'm just gonna mute this for us. Hold tight. Okay, all done. Yeah, it's so loud when it starts to blitz it up. So it only takes a few moments, and then yeah, I usually just get it cracked, not too fine. And then I always just have this container to pull from. So just do a little at a time, right? So you always have nice fresh black pepper to use. So let's see how that fills up the container now. done. All put away now? Nice, Annie. Okay, so I'm not gonna blitz up anymore. It'll take us a bit to work through that. Thank you for the follow, Eddie Glam. Welcome, welcome. So now 10% paprika, 10% poultry rub, 10% garlic powder. Oh, strawberry rhubarb crumble jar. Yeah, we can have those. We can definitely make some of those up for you, madame, when you visit. It'll be a Madame Rainbow Pants menu. So I just do a bit of paprika for color on the chicken. Looks always really nice. Yeah, when you have all the clean laundry, but then you still gotta fold it. Way too difficult. A recipe for fresh pasta that calls for brown rice flour and tapioca, and also psyllium husks as a binder. I don't see why that wouldn't work, Annie. I don't have a lot of familiarity. There we go. Doing gluten-free pastas, but I know that it's possible because there's just so many available in the stores now. So I'm sure it would work. Man, I got an insane sneeze building up from all these spices. Stay tuned. 4 eggs? Yeah, that sounds like it would work. I think as long as it doesn't get too dry, right? Because then it'll fall apart. But the eggs should do the trick. Yeah, we're making a dry rub for chicken right now. Our special recipe. Is this the sneeze? Maybe not yet. Oh, it was there. Whew. Got away just in time. So we're gonna use, thanks Orca. We're gonna use both the big green egg today and the Traeger. We're just having fun with grilling. Okay, there we go. We always need to leave a little room at the top so we can actually mix this. We're doing spice art, friends. That could be a fun way to package up your spice mix. Like, not mix it and then let the person mix it themselves at home.
That looks good.
Okay, there we go. There's the ratios. So 35%, 35%, 10, 10, 10. Salt, pepper, paprika, garlic, poultry spice. And now make sure it's all closed up and we shake it up. Shaken, not stirred. Oh, there's some stuff coming out. Yeah, that herb way too finely ground. I think I might have it a bit too full. Shake it like a Polaroid picture. Hey, yeah, shake it, shake, shake it. Okay, we don't want to get DMCA'd. It's leaking. Annie, please. There is such a thing. It's kind of hard to find now. I think it was bigger kind of in the 90s, but I find it at the bulk barn here. It's just this one side, guys. I can't get it to close. Oh, that's why. Because there was a bunch of spices there. Of course it wouldn't close. Okay, now we shouldn't get any more leakage. Yay! Locked and loaded. So yeah, typically the poultry spice blend of all the dried things blended up. Thyme, sage, summer savory, and marjoram. This looks pretty even now. Just keep it going a little bit more just to be sure. Bluegrass. Did we move? No, but we will be soon. So we did a reno of this kitchen at the beginning of the year. Myself, Sam, and my dad, we replaced all of the old cabinets and kind of just changed the layout of the kitchen a bit, got a different sink in, and there's just so much more storage. Like we got a pantry area now. And we put a fresh coat of paint on too to brighten it up. And then I think when we leave here, my parents are gonna rent this out as an Airbnb. So you guys can also come and stay here, right? That's the other part of it, which would be cool. Mama Kate cooking. Oh, baby. Okay, there's our poultry rub, done and done. And I just put the writing on the top of the container. So we got a poultry one, we got a pork rub, we got a salt and pepper for brisket, and one for Montreal smoked meat, which is like cracked coriander and pepper and stuff. Yeah, are you Canadian? How did you know? So another thing off the list. Oh no. Okay. Chat's going crazy today, Orca. Oh, the DMCA'd one that you put? I saw it. Guys, don't feel left out if I miss something. It just means that I missed it. I'm sorry. How did we fit all this stuff in here before? Unknown. I think I got another little sneeze building here. Okay, happy to have that one done too. Yes, we are. So all of the stream guys, have no fear. We're not going anywhere during the move. We'll try and keep the same schedule. We might remove Thursdays for the first bit, just while we're getting things set up. But that's tentative, like I keep saying, is no plans to change the schedule. We want to bring you guys along for the whole ride, the whole build out of the truck, everything. Maybe even part of the move over, because it's such a beautiful drive through the mountains. Take you guys through the Rockies. I doubt we'll have service though, right?
Yeah, we do.
Sammy says we do. Otherwise, we'll be videoing and then posting a YouTube vlog. Okay, chicken rub, check. Everyone is saying that today. Now I know. So we watched the Norwegian streamer when he cut his hair. That's all his stream was about for literally a week because he shaved his head. I feel it. I got tatties, guys. Yep. I think that's like part of being a creative person and an artist though. Like, I don't know. I like them. That's the thing, is they're on my back because usually no one can see them. Okay, so 4 chickens butterflied, chiggity check. I think let's get into our potato packet stuff next, which I have a recipe here for those. And I'm working from this book right now, but the recipe linked for the chicken is out of this. So don't have to buy the book. I found the free recipe for you guys. The Colorado Rockies are fun to fly over and see. I bet. I don't think I've flown over those in any flight path that I've taken. Okay, where's my potato?
Flying from Ontario to the Rockies. Flying from Vancouver
Colorado, though?
to
That's what Rook's talking about. Carry on, thanks. I know. It's okay, Sam. Okay. 2:43. Stay on topic, please. Herbed potato packets. And then the thing that I like is they give you like all these other variations as well. So lemon garlic, chili, rosemary. But we're doing the herb ones. No tats. Yeah, keyword yet. So like us as a couple, Sam doesn't understand why people get tattoos. So he'll probably never have one. So he'll just be a blank slate and then there'll be me. That's so crazy, Dust. Back from checking out the house that is the same layout as yours. So that happens a lot in like our subdivision here. I think there was 8 different house layouts that they used. So it was really interesting when we were looking at houses around the area. It's like, oh, this is the same layout, but just way different looking inside. So interesting. Cool, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, keep us updated on that, and we would love to help you out with anything that you need. Sammy, you want them all tatted up? I wouldn't say no to that. Okay, so herbed potato packets, they say prep time 15 minutes, total time 45. Prepare the outdoor grill for direct grilling over medium heat. So I'm gonna do the potatoes and the broccoli are gonna be done in the extra large because we have a little grill grate system where it's got 2 tiers. So the potato pack will go up top away from the really, really hot coals so they don't burn before they're cooked through. And then the broccoli will just be straight over the charcoal. A quick like 5-minute grill is all it takes at the end, right before we're ready. Yeah, I get tattoos, Sammy gets Legos. Oh! See, Sammy is all about the investment. He can resell Legos. Tattoos, not really. That's cute, Lauren. Yeah, that's what I literally thought. EXO, hugs and kisses. Okay, combine oil, garlic, thyme, parsley, salt, and pepper. Add your potatoes. Pack it into foil, and it takes about half an hour on the grill to cook them through. Well, that can't be any easier, hey? Okay, we'll get started on those. We have a couple different packets, if I reach for this list, to make up. So 5 different ones, because some are singles, some are doubles. And we're using baby potatoes as well. So maybe the only thing we'll do is cut them in half. So they don't take too long to cook. I think I have some extras down here. Some purple taters. We got the trio. And then before we get into those, I'm just gonna take a really quick bathroom break again. I feel the tinge, thanks to the coffee. One more sneaker. Look at, it's so cute. Okay, be right back. I'm back. Just ordered more coffee yesterday, Annie. Another 5 pounds. Yum. We got a good amount in the pantry too.
I only have 5 pounds left too.
And hello, Benji. How have you been? I think you've been around here before, right?
Yeah, we still got 9 pounds of coffee.
9 pounds of coffee. We're good. We're good. And yeah, we do, Ramsey. So we are actually ambassadors for Big Green Egg Canada. So we have an XL, an L, and a Mini Max. Bonk. We got 3. And we even got the emote to go along with them. And they're actually the greatest thing ever to cook on. And those are gonna go into the food truck with us too. Gotta order an Uber to the store, Saja. Yeah, you watch me in the Uber? Yes, I love it. Yeah, donate one. Hey, they are definitely an investment, right? The Eggies are an investment, and the good thing about that brand is there is a lifetime warranty on them. So can't really beat that. Okay, I'm gonna tear the foils for all of our potatoes first before we get into them. Sammy's got a doggo outside. And then just to mix up the potatoes, I think we'll just get a big bowl to toss everything together with the oil, garlic, herbs, salt, and pepper. Oh yeah, we did some change up of the rooster, or of the emotes rook, when we added a bunch of new ones. Hello, Papa. How are you? Did you have a good nap? Yeah, that was your buddy. He still is. He's still around. Okay, just watch your ears. If you're wearing headphones, this can be a touch loud. So I need 2 sets of single foils. And I need 1, 2, 3 sets of 2. Thank you. So all I'm gonna do, I pulled this one kind of long. This will be the single one. So I'm just gonna split it in half, which should be pretty easy to do. Hold your hands nice and close. Usually it splits pretty clean. There we go, singles. Because we're gonna fold the foil over and make little packets, right? So you hold the steam in with the potatoes, helps them get cooked through. And now the doubles. So I always use the bottom part. Oh, that was a weird rip. Of the foil packet, but I think it's actually easier to pull it up and use these top teeth here. So weird. Why would they put the ones on the bottom then? That's silly. Like, that's way easier. I always pull down.
The ones down are just to grip it.
Oh.
And then you pull up to stir it.
Oh, goodness. Is that a left-handed people thing? Rook. So glad I bought ice cream and milk. You save yourself from the hot sauces. Okay, so we'll just put all of those aside for now until we got our potatoes ready. So these little guys, I don't think we're gonna cut them up because they're a lot smaller than this package. Oh, use the edge of the counter for tearing? Oh gosh, I don't know. Oh, this is a tear bag. This is great. Oh man. Yeah, clear the sinuses. Because these are about like double the size, right? So these big ones will cut in half. The other ones will just leave in their nice whole form. And if you find some that are sprouted, just clean that off. Should be able to just pick it off like that. If there's any that are really wrinkled and sad looking like that, just discard them. That one's quite large and there's a boo-boo, so we'll just cut that off. Not the boo-boo. Oh, that one's got a boo-boo too. And that's the nice thing about the baby potatoes is I find they're all usually really nice and clean. Blue Congo potatoes? I think they're just baby purple potatoes. Is that a special variety? Congo potato? Oh, there's a sneaker in there. Okay, that's all of those. It just says creamer potatoes. It doesn't specify the variety. Okay, sounds good, Rook. And thank you very much for the 500 biddies, my man. You go take care of Pen. Are the warbas in season yet? Yeah, almost, Annie. We should be able to get some in our life before we're done here. But I'm quite sure that we can get them in Alberta, too.
You should be able to see green from last year.
Just trim that piece up because it didn't look too good. Same with this bit. Bit of dirt. There we go. And I'm thinking like a cup, a nice full cup of potatoes per person is we're charging $25 per plate for the half chicken dinner, which is quite inexpensive if you think about it. But yeah, like, oh, I'll trim that guy up too. A cup of potatoes, that'll be good. So we'll need 8 cups worth. Just kind of eyeball it. So when we portion onto the foil, we can kind of just use our cup measure, right? You're running away? Bye, madame. Be safe out there. And maybe we'll see you tomorrow. What is going on? Orca. Hope you get the food truck soon. Thank you, I Spy.
Have the truck.
We have the truck. Just because of COVID, we've not been able to see it yet. Is at the end of next month. We're making the transition over. I'm so excited. Because so far it doesn't feel real yet.
Almost real.
Almost. Okay, let's just trim up some of these other ones too. But I think instead of using the paring knife, I'm just going to use my peeler. So you take off a little bit less. So fast. Yeah, I didn't even see. Have a nice life. Thanks, mods. Love you. Oh, what did we open up here? Ah, get it gone. Did not expect that. I'm just gonna look over literally every single one and then we can cut them in half. This little guy we don't have to cut. Same with that one. And so the reason that we're cutting some and leaving others whole is so that they can cook consistently in the grill. Otherwise you're gonna have some rock hard potatoes and some mushy ones. Look at this one. Dirty. I don't think that's allowed on Twitch. That's called a potato butt. Taz has got an emote for that one. If anyone watches Taz's channel. Okay. That's a literal potato sack. Good one. Yeah, Siamese potato twins. Okay. We're doing surgery. Oh, man. That's pretty good, though. That was literally almost 2 separate potatoes, but could not separate those. Okay, just cleaning up the other stuff. All right. Is there any other ones that are quite small? I think this little guy can get put in the bowl without being cut. That one looks pretty good, right? For sure, that one. And I think these will definitely be cooked through in half an hour. Okay, I think the rest of those will cut. Making sure I'm really happy with what I got in here already too. All right. There's no butt emotes, Annie. You looked. Oh, look at that piece of dirt. Should be able to just flake that off into this sink. Done. Annie, please. Yeah, it's all gray. Didn't recognize. Okay. Away we go. It is 2:50 p.m. I'm feeling pretty good about things. After this, I think we'll make up our white sauce. Alabama white sauce together. This one we're gonna quarter. It's so big, I think. And then the last thing we gotta do is prep up our broccolis. And then I think we'll get the grill on for ourselves. We can cook our chicken. It'll take about half an hour anyways. Oh man, Annie, you gotta write a physics exam this weekend. That's crazy how they make teachers write their own tests. Is that just because different teachers have different ways of teaching the curriculum?
Yep.
All right. Hey, Potent Peach. How are you? You've adjusted to using a paring knife when cutting these little guys, Bonk? I don't know. I feel like I'm faster with a chef's knife. But that's just me, probably, right? Okay, some of these need a little trim. If you see any dark spots, once you cut them open, just get rid of that. Like this. Got a little bit bruised. I just feel like that probably doesn't taste good. Does that seem like 8 cups? 2 liters worth? Definitely. All right. Oh yeah, it even says right here on the bag if we look at it. So up at the top, 30 minutes on the barbecue, 30 minutes in the oven, 15 minutes to boil, 5 minutes in the microwave. Good to go. Oh, Alabama white wings. Okay, I need to click on this for sure, Dust. Yeah, just got myself McDonald's. You can say I'm a pretty good chef. Hey, we're just out here living our life. We don't judge each other. Those look deadly, dude. What is the like barbecue? The initial glaze on the wings, how red it is, looks so good. Definitely would stain your fingers on your face. Yeah, how are you doing, Lauren? Also, did you hear back from Brian at all? Okay, let's get some garlic out. Just gonna move that off. Garlic, we got some rosemary outside. I think of the time we have in the fridge, I'll go pick some parsley from the garden. Oh, that time ain't the best. That's okay though, we got lots outside too. Define cheesecake jars. Just give me a sec, I'll go grab one. They're not, they still need one more component, but we're almost there. We're just waiting for the compote to cool. So we did these first thing this morning. So it's graham crumb, just mixed with butter and then baked for a little bit until it's like nice and toasty and crumbly. And then we just whipped cream cheese with whipping cream, icing sugar, and vanilla. So it's like a very light cheesecake. So even though it's rich, it's not like super heavy feeling where you just can't move after. Yeah, they're my fave. And then all I do to give them to our friends is we just put the lid on once they're done and nothing ever happens to them. More garlic. Just gonna get one more head. Hi, Indoctrinated. How have you been? You have to go out, but keep up the great cooking. Sounds good. Thanks for stopping by, Potent, and take care of yourself out there. Okay, I'm just going to bring out my shears. I'm gonna go clip some parsley, a little bit more thyme, and some rosemary. Hang tight. Man, they're even building the house out here today. Crazy. You guys are busy, busy. First bunch done, I'll bring on in. Oh, the guys, yeah. Yeah, the quicker they're done the house, the better, I'm sure. Yeah, it's good to do a roof on a sunny day, I suppose. Okay, that should be good. Got all the things. It is so fresh. Like, it's so nice outside. So then I got some rosemaries that also look really nice. We'll pick those off, and then just a little bit more of English thyme. Okay, let's just start picking our herbs, and then away we go. Right? Like, I wish the grocery parsley looked like that. I think they just try to grow everything so quick, Annie, that like it doesn't really build enough structure to last long in the store. That's why like all the herbs are just always so sad and floppy, soggy looking, right? Yeah, Lauren. Yeah, for sure, Orca. Like here on the island, they can almost build houses year round with the really small amount of snow that we get, but Alberta definitely takes a lot longer to build a house, probably twice as long because of the winter time.
Well, Alberta, they get the structures up, and then they do the insides in the winter time.
Yeah.
That's how they build neighborhoods.
Just harvested your rhubarb today. Nice one, Frank. Going into a pound cake, a Polish one. Yummies. Yeah, served with creme fraiche. That's the thing, is like rhubarb is begging for something creamy to go with it to balance out the sour. Hey, Orca, might get to 60K pots and pans. You're getting back up there. Okay, that's all picked, but we won't start chopping yet.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Annie. 95.3.
I got some backlog.
Sammy. Lots of cooking with Sammy coming up. And well, we got one tomorrow too.
Good. That way you can wait till I'm done moving.
Yeah, we'll be in Edmonton then. And that way you'll be able to actually hang out in the stream, right, Annie? Not have to write any tests in the background, anything like that. Okay, keep going. Oh, nice, Orca. I like how you guys are planning ahead. I'm saving up my points so I can do this. So we're just trying to pick the tough woody part off of the herb. As you go closer to the top, it gets softer and softer. Yeah, planning is all you do, Orca. I love to plan as well. first little bitty. Let's see how this is. Definitely way more dry compared to what was just picked. We have not started grilling yet. Nope. Almost there though, Squigs. We're just packing up the potatoes right now for the grill, because those will basically go on with at the same time as the chicken, let's say. Will take close to the same amount of time. And then the broccoli is just a quick 5-minute grill up before we're ready to go. I know that Sam looked at your robot this morning or last night, I think it was, Annie. I've not taken a look though at those videos yet. Looks pretty cool though. Are you happy with it? Okay, now we can start chopping the herbs. So we'll go pretty nice and fine on all of these. Almost done, nice. So are you guys gonna be able to have competition still with the robot? Or is you just kind of seeing it through because? You got it to collect balls off the ground and still shoot? Sweet. Not this year, everything is over. Dang. Can you save it for next year though? Or you gotta do just like a full new build? So we're just popping the chopped herbs just right into the bowl. And then we'll toss it with oil, salt, and pepper, get it seasoned, and then mix everything together at one time. It's a different competition every year. Probably be able to reuse the drivetrain though. Well, that's good then. Well, yeah, I don't think it would be very fair if you could reuse something that you built the previous year. I was just thinking that, Sam. Like, it's just like Formula One. Everyone has to have something different every year.
Like, every sport, most sports, you can use the same equipment over and over and over. Hockey, you can, skates, blah, blah, blah. You normally get new stuff.
Yeah.
It's not engineered specific for that person, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's why I really enjoy F1, because of all the engineering that goes into it and how hard that is.
Yeah.
Every car is different.
Yeah. Parsley next. I always just bunch it up like that at first. It's crazy how that whole pile can go into this, right? And then just start to break it down this way. Find it really goes through quickly. Just to get it started. And then just get into it. Smells so good. Like, it's rare to have the parsley smell from the herbs from the store, I would say. So nice and fresh smelling though. And yeah, as long as we don't get the heat on the grill too high for the potatoes, the parsley should not burn at all. I think having the steam inside of the potato packets really helps just cook things nice and even. Kind of regulates the temperature in there for you. I'm having a ball. Sometimes you cut an entire garlic head in half horizontally. Yeah, bake it in the oven. Roasted garlic is life. So, so good. Okay, that's good for the parsley. Yeah, run, Orca. They're coming for you. They said garlic. Which is what we're gonna get into next year. So yeah, run. Run away. Yeah, parsley, not soap leaves. We'll use the garlic press for this. Make our life easy. More. Yeah, we feel for you, Orca. Kind of sad. Okay, that's what we're rolling with for the amount of garlic. For our 8 portions of potatoes, that should be healthy. Okay, now we're just gonna smash all of the cloves so that we can peel it really easily. Oh no! He accidentally threw it out. Indoctrinated. How does that happen? Officer, are you about to get roasted for loving cilantro? No. I would say most people do love cilantro. And then there's just a small portion that doesn't. And hi, I hope you're well today. Enjoying the beautiful weather that we've been having. Both you and Professor Mendel. Yeah, most people love cilantro. The other ones just hate soap. Yeah, he can accidentally get you a new one as well, Chase says. I like that. What a nice little pivot from that story. Ooh, I love gremolata, Frank. Love, love that condiment for summertime. So fresh. Garlic, parsley, lemon. Yeah, good combo for just a lot of things. I know, it's okay, Orca. We're just bugging. If it bugs you too much, let us know and we'll stop. Yeah, so you're saying that my birthday gift is gonna be something that you threw out. Perfect. Are you just telling us this so we can call him out live on stream? I love it. That was a twofer in that little bitty of cloves. Love it. Hey, road closed. Good to see you. No one's driving Uber, Lauren? Gotta walk to the store for doggo food. Oh, yeah. You can take me along. He's hanging his head in shame. Poor guy. Bonk is not having any of it. I'm loving it. It is kind of a tragedy, though. I know I would have some choice words for Sammy if he did that. Just rinsing my knife. Huh?
That's what you'd say?
Yeah.
You'd say out.
Last time you're allowed in here. Oh, that's a good... I like that punishment. Now he's just on garlic mincing by hand until you get the press. That'll humble a person.
Hey, guess what? I need 4 cloves of garlic.
Sounds like you got a healthy relationship. I like the dynamics there. Okay, let's get pressing. Yeah, I cook the noms, I hold the power. Oh my gosh, so much garlic. Oh, that's fine. We're okay with a little garlicky chunk, aren't we? Yeah, I love the rowdy bonk. We always get a rowdy bonk and an Annie on Saturdays. It's my favorite. Just living their best life. Yeah, we gotta keep the vampires away, exactly. You've never been to the island, Orca. You don't know what we gotta deal with here. Almost there. But man, these are gonna be delish. So yeah, once again, when you're adding both fresh herbs and like garlic or onions, especially in the potato packet for the grill, you just really want to be sure that you don't let the heat get too high, because all of those things have a potential to burn pretty quickly at higher heats. And then that's like the worst flavor ever, right? You just load up the inner tube with the garlic cloves and roll it around, Frank, or what? Yeah, some people have a really strong sense of smell. I think I'm also one of those people. And you'll like smell stuff way before other people. And they're just like, what are you talking about?
I have a sense of smell for rotten chicken.
Ugh. That's not good.
Yeah, but I can smell it in the fridge real quick.
Yeah. Okay, scrape all of this messy goodness off. I guess since my hands are already covered in it, I'll just use our fingers. Whew. And let's get that press soaking right away, because that's gonna get real sticky. Yeah, you can buy garlic puree, but then there is preservatives in it, and I will say it tastes kind of weird from my experience. And yeah, you should look up some different varieties of garlic, Orca. There's more than just the strong Chinese one that is mostly around the world. There are some other like heirloom varieties that have some different flavor points in there. So it could be worth looking into. Yeah, the elephant garlic is really nice and mild. Like not even that much of an aroma when you cut into it, I would say. The Red Russian.
Like the Red Russian.
And we got elephant.
Elephant.
Okay, next up. Just use some olive oil. Extra virgin. Just to coat the potatoes. Thermodyne is a great variety. It gets big and it has nice purple stripes. Cool. Thanks for sharing. Okay, so we're just gonna do a drizzle to coat on a pretty good amount. Let's start with that. I'm just gonna use my hands to mix this. Yeah, that's like pretty much all we get access to here as well, Bonk. Unless we go to the farmer's market. but it's just all the really strong flavored Chinese garlic. This is looking and smelling so good. Very healthy amount of garlic in here. Just the smell of this when it starts cooking on the grill, nuts. People are gonna be coming from all around. Okay. Not finding like any big pieces of garlic or anything like that. Let's just rub all this goodness off so we don't waste any. And then we'll transfer into our foil packets, and then we'll season the potatoes in there because I thought that would be a more consistent way to season. Thanks, Muffin War, and hey, Chef. My potatoes bring the boys to the yard. You're finally outside, Lauren. She's in the fresh air, in nature. I don't think we need any more oil, so good with that. I'm just gonna move that up here. Remember, we have our 1 cup measure. Yeah, and I could teach you, but I have to charge. No, just kidding. Watching the stream is free. All right, these are our single packets. I'm hoping I left enough room. I was thinking I would just fold it over like that. I think we're gonna flip all these over as well. Because we always want the shiny side on the inside, Sam.
Yeah.
Perfect. Holy, that just really darkened up the scene, hey? Okay, so shiny side of foil always to the inside because it reflects the heat better. I think I'm good with that. And then the other thing I was gonna say is we don't really want it in a pile, more one even layer, right? Like just like that. So why don't I take that bowl off and we'll do these 2 packets. Oh, of course it's not healthy, Lauren, but it's so delicious. Potatoes with duck fat?
How was your order brisket last night, Lauren?
Oh yeah. Lauren, how was your brisket last night? If you still ended up getting it. Okay. Just gonna do a quick little rinse. Yeah, we ain't forgetting the seasoning. That would be some bland potatoes. Just a nice even coating. Literally just a pinch. Should we get some pepper too, I think?
Just a dash?
Just a dash? No, that's Maddie Matheson. The brisket was good. Definitely not like ours, but can't be picky since you didn't make it. Hey, that's a fair statement for sure. That brisket yesterday was insane. Sammy outdid himself. Seriously, so good. Okay, now I should have moved this down just a bit more. So let's do that. We're gonna kind of fold it in half. And then all we do, so I usually pack them up pretty neat and clean. So fold over your one edge a couple times like that, and then do your other edges. So usually 2 folds is all I usually do. And that's that. I'm really good actually at wrapping presents. How did you know, Orca? Yeah, food presents. So this is also a good thing that you can prep if there's anyone in here that likes to go camping. Yeah, like a tinfoil ravioli one. So it would be awesome to pre-prep a bunch of these little packets. Keep them in the fridge and you just take them out, pop them over the campfire. Good to go. And that's a wrap. Yeah, I love that. Move on over. This side's a bit uneven, but that's okay. We still make it work. And for anyone that loves like foil ASMR, I guess this is your stream. Like motorbike week, you're saying? Oh, first motorcycle week. Yeah, hop on without a helmet. Good thing you passed. Good thing you passed on that. That was a smart decision. Although that was nice of them to offer you a ride. Okay, we'll do the next two. So these are packs of 2 now. A Piggly Wiggly? What is that? Is that like a little restaurant or something? Okay, so once again, kind of spread out your one nice even layer and then we'll season it. Couple more on this one. I've never heard of the Piggly Wiggly. There's so much that I've not experienced yet, guys, and I'm so excited to do that with you. Oh, olives would be pretty good in the package too, Orca. Yum. They would get like so buttery and soft.
Oh, throw some castrovillanos in there.
Why are you bossing me?
Okay, don't throw some castrovillanos.
I can do it in our pack. Add a little butter, Frank? Well, we already tossed it really well with olive oil, so I don't think I want to go any heavier with the fat. Capers, yeah, that would be good. Food Lion, cool. So Piggly Wiggly is just like is it like a specialty store in the South? Or just kind of like a small little chain that a lot of people know? Okay, do our pretty folds. I always start on the long side first and then go on the short edges. It's just a supermarket? Okay. And hi, Big Daddy Obear. How are you doing? Kroger's is called Foods Co. there? Interesting. Oh, I tore it open a bit. It's okay though. So that's the 2-pack. And then that's the 1-pack. Pretty awesome, honestly. This should be so, so easy. And then I did find out, doing a little digging around on the interwebs, so as long as you rinse the food residue off of the foil, you can ball it up and put it in your recycling. I didn't think that was possible, but good to know, because I'm sure we go through a pretty good amount of foil. So good to know for the future, because like being in the food truck, right, we're going to be very, very aware of our waste and stuff like that. Even going more sustainable, I would say, than we've been in the past years. Oh, don't do that. Sun poisoning? You can get that, Annie? I didn't even know that was a thing. Playing in the ocean without sunscreen. Orca says they're allowed to put aluminum foil with the plastic metals. Yeah, so that's where that would go as well here. And then another crazy stat that I read, I think this was the same day. I went down a little rabbit hole. It's like only about 8% of your recycling that you put in the bin actually gets recycled. That's probably more a North American stat, but I was like, what the heck? Is because it costs too much to get the sorting facility. Very North American. Okay, so Sammy wants olives in ours. I'll just have to mark it. And I think I'll actually just put a little Sharpie mark on each packet. Label them for every person. That would be cute. You got burned really bad in Myrtle Beach too? Dust? What? Okay. I don't know if we'll be able to fit the rest of these potatoes into this pack. Maybe I'll do one more single. Yeah, Doggo, she's been loving the weather outside. She's just having a nap right now, but she was out and about earlier. Typically, if I sit outside, she'll sit with me. Okay, just watch your ears. I'm tearing one more piece. And then I guess we get some leftover potatoes in our life. Foil, foil, foil. Are you Irish? Yeah, it's like, it does depend on your genetics. Some people burn more than others, depending on what your heritage is. That, I'll do one more scoop. We'll have a 3-cupper for us. Because that's a pretty big piece of foil. And then the rest. The recycle stats used to drive you nuts. Chef, I know. It's like, what the heck? What's the point of us going through the effort if they're not going to follow up in the end? So silly. Those, like, this bowl smells so good. Mmm. Does Doggo, she roll in the grass? Does she dig holes and chase squirrels? Oh man, when we still lived in Alberta, we had a squirrel that used to patrol our fence. She loved chasing that thing back and forth, but she's never really been one to roll around in the grass. If we're at the beach, maybe she'll dig a hole, but she never digs in the grass either. Never digs holes in the lawn. She's just so well behaved. It's crazy. But yeah, typically I made basically a little blanket for her and I. So I'll fold up the blanket because it's quilted and just put it beside me if I'm sitting outside enjoying the weather, and she'll have a nice little lay on there. It's only until the ants start crawling on the blanket then she gets pissed. She's like, it's no longer safe. One thing I will say, like, my mom has Ukrainian Polish descent. She tans really well. And I will say, like, yeah, my arms get pretty dark. But then the French side of me is quite pale. Okay, a couple of these tasty bitties in our pack because we can. A Torino? Hi, Torino. How are you? Thanks for popping by. Yeah, Posher, she's good when she wants to be. As with any other doggo. It's her nose that usually gets her into trouble. She is a lover of food. So if there's anything around her proximity that she can access, she'll get into it. Can't blame doggo though. It's hard not to like snacking. Okay, that looks good. Lauren's just walking by all the cars, Maseratis, high-end Corvettes with the exhaust. Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna pack this one up first, so just push it down into an even layer the best that you can. Otherwise it won't cook as evenly if it's kind of piled up in the middle. Sammy says you might need to go make some noise later. Okay, this is extra.
What?
You said you're going to make some noise later?
Yeah.
For what? Going for a drive?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's cute, Meow Mix. Yeah, when you're as burnt as the lobster, or when your skin's the color of the lobster, yeah, you might have been in the sun a bit too long. The worst sunburn I've ever gotten on myself, I don't know if anyone else has ever experienced this, but I sunburned my eyeball and got a blister on it. And that's how I figured out I got very sensitive eyes.
My lips.
Sammy burnt his lips before, but it was the weirdest feeling. Like, it literally felt like there was something always in my eye. My eyeball. It was freaking weird. And like right in the corner on the edge, there was just like this little bubble. But eventually it like healed itself. But it, yeah, I like always felt like there's something in my eye. So super annoying. Yeah, didn't they teach you to not stare at the sun? Ask Sam. Like, I'm always wearing sunglasses and it still hurts my eyes. It's really weird.
Never looked at the welder like.
Yeah, literally like a welder eye burn, pretty much. That was when we were in the Okanagan in BC on the lake. So I'm thinking that it was the reflection coming off of the lake that really did it.
I put this to my lips.
Yeah. This pack of potatoes for us is gonna be insanely good. I did add the olives. says yeah. Like it's expected.
No, like I knew you would. You guys see the smoke?
A schmooey. She's like, guys, here to check out, make sure everything's going good.
It's actually really cold.
I know, that's why I was leaving the door open. Like there's this nice little aeration breeze. Okay, so that's our S and K. The other ones, where's my listy here? A 2-pack, I'll put G. And a 2-pack up, Z, P. Sammy understands all that?
Extra.
Extra. Yeah, 2-pack? Is that what you're saying, Kate? Oh, Annie. Love green olives, Oiliana. Never seen them put in with potatoes. Yeah. Like I said, they kind of get soft and buttery, and yeah, the pit just like falls right out. If Doggy could eat some of the chicken, would she like that, or is fish? She'd be down with both. She likes all meats.
Hey.
She does have an allergy to beef though, so we don't give that to her anymore. But I think like she mostly likes game meats the most, because she always goes nuts if I have duck or lamb around. Okay. Potato packets complete. Let's do the white sauce next. Our Alabama white sauce. I'm gonna put our olives back away too. The oil keeps her fur nice. Yeah, she's really soft. Her breed is often called like a velvet dog. Excuse me. Okay, so just looking at the recipe I linked for us today, our white barbecue sauce, mayo, vinegar, optional, horseradish, sugar, cayenne. You can spice it up if you want. I'm gonna look at one other one.
Horseradish?
I'm not adding the horseradish because I didn't want that in here today. Like I said, I was looking at some other ones and some had the horseradish, some didn't. Like a Southern Living recipe has got to be good. Is it weird if you have a bowl of diced tomatoes, avos, and artichokes? I don't think so. I love munching on stuff like that, Annie. Holy! Doggo is schnifting. Did you hear that? What did she find? Okay, there's a nice little article to read up before we make this. They say, in the South, we sure do know our barbecue. Each year, we ask our readers to help us rank the South's best barbecue joints. The list is bound to elicit some fiery debate. How is one supposed to rank smoked chicken smothered in vinegary white sauce against Central Texas brisket? Fair enough. I mean, we literally had that this weekend. I didn't read this article before I did the stream, trust. Our studies in Southern barbecue have proven that this revered culinary landscape is far from a monolith. Each Southern region, state, and even city has its own unique expression of barbecue. And more often than not, the secret is in the sauce. We sought out to devise an Alabama white sauce that captures the unique flavor and color of Alabama's barbecue scene. Never experienced this before, and thank you, Juan. I will hydrate myself. Cheers. That is satisfying. Alabama white sauce has set itself apart from the legions of dark brown sauces with one particular change. Rather than ketchup, the sauce is made from a mayo base, then spiked with lots of vinegar. The result is a tangy and bright white sauce speckled with a hefty dose of black pepper. Happy that we did fresh ground pepper then today. Though it has earned a category all its own, this sauce is actually a derivation of Carolina-style vinegar sauce, from which Robert Big Bob Gibson gained his inspiration back in 1925. He added mayo to the base to keep the chickens from drying out while he hung out in his backyard, waiting for his friends. Sweet. I think of white sauce as basically a vinegar-based sauce with mayo. Interesting. Okay. So ingredients: mayo, white vin, black pepper, salt, sugar, Worcestershire, and hot sauce. Optional to add lemon if you want that little bit of bright kick. So this makes, doesn't say how much it makes, I don't think. Oh, yield, 2 cups. I said we would do a liter, so let's just double everything from the recipe. Okay, gotta get out the mayo. Got my salt and pepper right here. Just need a little bit of sugar. Our hot sauce. Do they use white vin? Yes. I've seen some recipes use white vinegar. I've seen some recipes use apple cider vinegar. So choose what you think is going to be best for your palate. Welcome back, Orca. Okay, we're just going to mix this up in a blender. I think that'll be the easiest thing to do here, and then we'll just give it a quick rinse after. Says it should make about a liter worth. And then once we have the sauce done, I think we're gonna go start the grill. Or grill-za. Because it's getting close to 4 o'clock now. Yeah. It's gonna be grilling time. We got 15 minutes to do this sauce. And then away we go. Just getting the blender lid. Hey, sweet. Your buddy at the store was interested in this stream? Sammy watches the stream when he goes grocery shopping too, and he's told some of the store workers. It's really cool. And thanks for sharing it, Lauren. Free advertising. I appreciate that. Okay, so we need 2.5 cups of mayo. In this recipe, they say Dukes, of course, but we're gonna use Hellmann's. We'll need a bit more than that. Good thing I got another mayo container. We're really clearing things out today. Add a little Kewpie? Just for bonk? Okay. This I can do. Bonk and Sam. Pantry cleaning menu? Kind of. Well, we're slowly just working on like clearing out the food related items, right? We don't want to take a ton of stuff with us in the move. Okay, let's start with this.
I want to be as light as possible.
Can I just pour it? Yeah, that worked good. So Hellmann's was originally manufactured in England. 1912. The Titanic was carrying Hellmann's. I love this fun fact right now. So there's a lot of mayo in the ocean, then you're saying. Oh, man. Okay. Give that a little clean. Just gonna scrape this off because I'm not gonna use this spatula in the new container. Yeah, look at the color difference, right? So you can see just how much more egg is used in the Japanese mayo compared to the North American one, which is more oil is used to stabilize. We'll rinse that out. The true story of Cinco de Mayo, according to Big Joe Henry. Okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Oh, yeah, Annie, I think you're right in saying that. It's easier to get lamb in Alberta. What the heck is happening here?
It's easier to get everything in Alberta other than seafood.
Yeah, that's the only thing we're really gonna miss, which is why we always have to come back to the island in the winter, at least once a year. At least once a year, probably twice. Depends on where we are, I suppose. But we gotta stock back up on the fish. I hate when the thing peels like that. So messy. Yeah, all of the wine. So this is a Kirkland mayo. That seems more eggy than the Hellmann's too. It's also got an interesting texture. Not nearly as creamy. I'm intrigued. She be thick. Okay, where are we at? Good thing my blender has measurements here. Yep, we're good. We're at the 2.5 cup mark. Next up, Vin. More gloopy, yeah, than creamy, totally. Hello, DJ Ashlita, how are you? So we need 1.5 cups of white Vin. I think I'm going to err on the side of caution there, just since I've never had this vinegary sauce. I think I'll go like 1.25 cups. Because white vinegar is the strongest vinegar. Cup and a bit. Next one. Couple spoonfuls of black pepper. Said a tablespoon for the single recipe. 2 teaspoons of salt. Yeah, how many bits are there in a tablespoon? Well, I just left 1/4 cup out. Let's just say that. The percentage on this Vin is, whoa, 12%? Seriously? This is only 5%. 5% by volume. Hello, Chef Newfie. How are you? We'll do a tablespoon of this hot sauce. It's mild, but it has lots of good flavor. It's our homemade one. Recipe is linked in Discord if you want to make it for yourself. A Chipotle Buffalo. And then sugar, 2 teaspoons. Yeah, I'm doing well, Chef. We're just finishing things up here, and then we're gonna be starting a big green egg and a Traeger to get cooking all the stuff that we've been prepping all day. Thanks for posting that, Bonk. Yep, there's our menu. There's our recipes linked for what we're making today. And also, if you follow any other social medias, choose the one that works best for you. Okay, now some Worcestershire sauce, 1 teaspoon. That's gonna be fun to try and pour out of this. I got this. Banana pineapple Reaper hot sauce. That sounds delicious. Hot and sweet. Boop. This container needs a little love while we're at it. Okay. That is all of the things in our white sauce. Hi, John the Young. How are you doing today? Fellow Canadian, fellow food and drink streamer, Worcestershire sauce. Oh, I will click that in a sec, Orca. You, the Dutch, have this little tool. What is it gonna be? Whoa. What is that? It's like a little scraper for bottles, I'm guessing. That's my guess. Okay, I'm gonna put a lid on this and let's blend it up. Yeah, we're grilling today. We were grilling yesterday. And we're even deep frying in the egg tomorrow with Sammy. Nashville hot chicken stream. Biscuits in the Traeger, chicken on the egg, beans inside. It is grilling weather. This whole week, I've been loving it. Okay, so that's how it looks. Here in Canada, you only get so many days outside? I guess it depends on where you live. But I mean, we shouldn't let the weather dictate how we live our life. Wow, that's a wake you up sort of sauce. I'm happy I didn't put all the Vin because it's really strong. I think I'm gonna put like, why don't we put a little bit more of the Kewpie in? And then it should be good. A touch more of our hot sauce too. And maybe a bit more sugar. We're doctoring it up. Yeah, it's a good menu this weekend, Dust. Brisket yesterday, grilled chicken today, and more chicken tomorrow. Wakey, wakey, yep. That'll wake you up. Do another teaspoon of the sugar. And then one more squirt of mayo. Oh yeah, I'll also do a bit more of the pepper because I didn't really get any of that flavor. But then once again, we do know that sauces and soup, stuff like that, it does get better as it sits a little bit. Also why we're making this up a little bit earlier today. Not just right when the chicken's done. Yeah, Torino. Get that rooster emote. Okay. Ah! Lock the fridge. Thank you very much, Food Experiment, for the raid. How was your stream today? Welcome in to your community. Hope you are all well. We are just getting ready to light the fire outside and get some grilling going here. We're just finishing mixing up our white Alabama sauce first, making sure we're happy with that, and then away we go. What did you get up to today? Hello, Manzanitos. Hope you are well. A spaghetti sandwich? No, I like it better without the D. Spaghetti sandwich. How did it turn out? I'm intrigued. I would try that. That's way better. Way more balanced. The acid is now on the back burner, which I think is important. Because that would taste kind of weird with the chicken, I would say. Okay, let's pour this into the container. It turned out really good. That's awesome to hear. Holy, that's a liter. It can't get more full. I guess I'm not putting a lid on it. Although we could always come back in and redistribute everyone's side sauces anyways. Which is probably what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna rinse out this blender real quick. Because we also blend smoothies in here a lot. Don't want those flavors to get permeated. You had some leftover cauliflower, that's how it started. Sweet. Okay, just gonna put a few things away. Gonna leave the salt and pepper there because we still need it for the broccoli coming up. And then we're rolling outside, soaking up the sunshine. I think I just gotta fix the gimbal out there. It went blarg on us for whatever reason. It died. Is it charging again though?
I got it charged.
Okay.
Okay.
I saw it was blarged. I was like, oh no. Okay, I need to fill this up before I go out. I need more water today. I'm feeling it. Another 6 months, Annie, and you have a big anniversary? Oh, man. And how did I miss the biddies that you donated like an hour ago, Annie? Thank you for that. I just saw in my activity feed there. A Twitch anniversary. Nice. 10 years on Twitch? That's insane. We're slacking, Torino? Okay, should be all good out there. Yayers. Okay, so Traeger, we will light. I think I want to get it to 365 Fahrenheit for the chicken. Always got to make sure that there's pellets. Sammy's laughing inside. We'll start this one first because it's just easy enough to press a button, right? Now let's come over. We don't need this today. Just gonna commingle that. open up the bottom. We're just gonna take this out for now. And then I'm just gonna put on a glove and stir up the charcoal to get any of the loose ash down through the bottom, so that we have good airflow for our fire. I'll turn this. So this is the same egg we used yesterday to cook the brisket on, and now we're doing a little bit of a different cook with it today, directly over charcoal rather than indirect, which we use the plate setter for to diffuse the direct heat. I think I'll definitely need more charcoal in there though. Is this just garbage? Oh no, there's some bitlies. I think I'll just pick out of there so I don't put a bunch of ash in. Thank you. Okay. Oh, baby. How we always measure things here. Bag of charcoal. Okay, I know, sorry. I dropped it too much. I already gave myself heck, it's fine. Yeah, don't break up the charcoal. You want it nice big lumps. Like, look at this. A full log. This was gifted to the stream by Big Green Egg Canada? Sammy, just let me know. Brazilian hardwood charcoal. We've been loving it too. That's probably good, hey? That's way too much?
Yeah, you definitely didn't need that anyway.
Well, we're gonna have it going for
that's
like an hour or two.
lots.
I'll take some out then.
Yeah.
Take some of these
Take the nice chunks out.
chunks.
Keep the small ones in. Yeah.
It's nice to see the different charcoal though. Oh. Okay. That's good. So it's about half full of charcoal. And now all I'm gonna do is kind of just pile up a bunch of it in the middle. And then I always break it down after we get the charcoal lit. And that way you can even out how your coals are going to act up for you. Since we're not really going by the temperature of the egg for this style of cook today, it's gonna be more about having a nice even bed of coals. And I always stick a few small pieces kind of in the middle as well because they light really nice and quick. And then we're gonna use the Luft lighter to light this baby up. So this is an electric hot heat element with also a blower on it. So we're just gonna take that and place the tip of it right on the charcoal, press the button, and the brand guarantees to have charcoal lit within 2 minutes. And I would say that is accurate. There are some other really hardwood charcoals, like it's called Jealous Devil, that it does take a little bit longer to get it lit, but then it holds the heat better. I would say this charcoal though, the Brazilian hardwood, it lights quick, it burns really hot, holds the heat well. So we've been really happy with it. And Sam was saying it's a newer product, so this is gonna be fun. Just watch your face for the sparkies. And so the potato packs and the broccoli will be cooked on the egg over the charcoal today, and then the chicken's gonna be done in the Traeger. I I like the way that the Traeger cooks chicken. It cooks it really nice and even. And I love grilling broccoli right over the charcoal. Woo! There's just that one piece of charcoal in there that is so sparky. Okay, now we got a good bit lit in the middle. I'm gonna come over to this side, kind of spread out the fire. And then it'll take about 15-20 minutes for this big guy to get a nice bed to be able to cook over, which should be pretty perfect for our cook times going forward. One more blast there. Gonna come from the other side as well. Okay, that's a good start. Just gonna build this up a touch more before we say bye for a few moments at least. Just kind of piling up some more small pieces over what's already lit. And then I might give it one more small blast. I love the start though, when it's just kind of crackling the charcoal as it gets lit. It's like one of my favorite sounds. It's like very comforting almost. Okay, one more small blast. I probably should have brought the iPad out here with me too, because I'm just been talking to myself right now, chat. It's just me and the fire. That's a happy flame. Yep. It's exactly what I want to see. All right, so we'll leave that open for a few moments to get the most amount of fuel in there. So plate setter we don't need today then, right? I gotta build the different racking right now.
No, you want the plate setter if you want to do your potatoes.
Well, I was gonna do them on the higher rack and then the broccoli down below. Think that'll cook evenly? Because the broccoli's not gonna cook nice if I use the plate setter. Or I can put the potatoes on with the chicken. You guys, my buddy came back. My little bird bro is coming back. 3 for 3.
Then yeah, I'll use 3.
I think it'll be okay. And I guess if that's the nice thing of having the Traeger on, guys, is if we find that the potatoes aren't cooking nice, we just transfer them over. Easy peasy. Yeah, bird bro. And Sammy's got the iPad out now for me, so I can read what you guys are saying. I swear I heard his little call. Okay, so while we wait, I'm just gonna take the ceramic out. Where did Food Experiment go? I don't know, maybe he's lurking, cleaning up after his own stream, right? This is really the heavy part here. And look at the brisket juices. Oh man. I got some digging to do. All of the plate setters. Plancha. what I want. I'm gonna need a good hand wash up after this. Okay, so this, I think this just gets placed here. And then slides. You guys can see what I'm working on, right? So I just built this little rack. So potatoes I'm planning to do higher up so the heat's a bit diffused. And then, oh, that's what I'm missing is the other grate first. I've never built this thing yet. This is fun. So that goes, and then the other one. Right? Right. Man, that's solid. That's so awesome. Look at my hands, guys. I'm just gonna honestly just wipe off my hands since we're doing dirty grill stuff still out here. Where's my little ash pusher? Where did that get put? There it is. So now I'm gonna start kind of flattening down the charcoal, guys. Let me just move this. Just want to bring you guys closer. Oh, they're releasing more Starlink satellites today? Sweet. So we build it up and then we break it down. Because the center there is really ripping already. So we kind of stir it up so that the coals will now light the outer edges as well, right? And then we'll start to kind of regulate the vents on the egg as well. We don't want it like ripping. A medium bed of coals, it says, if you want to do your potatoes that way. Okay. Not gonna put the racking on just yet. We'll let that go another 5, but we definitely, which way do we go here? Wanna open up the top. It gets stuck sometimes. Just from the grease. And now bottom vent, I'm just gonna close halfway. There's lots of fuel there for it. Okay, just gonna go wash my hands. Bonk. It's bedtime for you, Orca. Yeah, Lauren's coming to get you and you're going out. Better get ready. Yeah, jet lag doesn't exist here. Okay, how am I feeling here? Next step, I suppose, is spicing up our chicken. That Traeger will be ready momentarily. It's already 4:15. Get our chickens out. I'll just give them all a little rub of hot sauce at this time. And I'm gonna just close the top vent on the egg a little bit more. She's really rolling and happy. And probably pop the racking in. Yeah, it's already showing like 300. on the temp gauge. Let's give it a little burpee. Oh yeah, we're just getting everything lit now. Perfect. All right, come on in. So there's our 4 butterfied whole chickens that we did earlier on stream. Dill Lend? What's going on? Welcome. So I'm just gonna pour this all over them. We'll rub them front and back. And then we'll put our spice rub on. At least the first 2. I'm just gonna spice them up on the lid for this container. I'm gonna say we'll use the rest of this bottle for all 4 of these. And this is just to help the rub adhere. It'll make a nice crust and it's not gonna taste spicy. This is a more mild sauce, but it's got lots of flavor. So just get in there, get messy with your hands. Give the chimkin a massage. You can go front and back with the sauce all around. Sugnim, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, marinate your hands a bit. Marinate yourself. Is a young person who likes pickles a millennial? Annie. Okay, rinse up. We're literally grilling an entire chicken. You gotta be new here. Welcome to the madness that is Cook with Kate. Oh, the jokes are endless in the kitchen, Lauren. Like, if you work with an awesome crew in a kitchen, it can be so much fun. But I feel like you also cannot be a feminist. There's a certain point where some people may get offended. Let's get our rowboat that we worked on this morning. I'm just gonna use a pair of tongs to transfer so I don't gotta wash my hands again. Nice, that's awesome, Paulsh. People taking care of people. What am I feeling here? Sam?
Yes.
So if I do 1 chicken first, oh, I also haven't messaged Zach yet to see if he wants to come at 5. Then I can split the first one with him. Because then the next one's not till 5:30, so I don't want to have a half. Well, I guess we can just keep that other half piece for ourselves from Paul's. Yeah, that works. Okay, I'm gonna spice up 2 chickens right now then, guys. Because the other ones aren't until later. 5:45 and 6 p.m. pickup. We'll just leave that together in the fridge. Hey, Speed. Bug. How are you doing? My brother makes really good chicken sounds. If only he was here right now. Okay, so poultry rub, equal parts salt and pepper. And then we did equal parts from that, paprika, garlic, and poultry spice. So I'm just gonna free pour from this, but we do wanna get a nice coating on here. There's bones, there's skin. We wanna season all of this. Just got home from work, awesome. Yeah, so far so good here, Speed. So this will be my clean hand that's on the container, and I'll use my other hand to kind of turn and properly coat the chicken. We want to get in all the crevices. Oh, shoot. I was like, it got caked up, and then it all just poured out. One. But we will have an extra half if he wants it, I think. Okay.
Oh, you have the extra packet of potatoes there.
I do. Perfect. Need this other side of the wing. And then all we're gonna do, because there's like extra seasoning, right? That flipped around. So instead of just flipping this over and trying to pack on more, just give this a little pat initially with our clean hand. Don't want to disturb the crust that we made too much either though. Pick it up like this. And yeah, just kind of move it around on the underside and give it a little rub. But I don't want to flip it over because then it's gonna, the rub might stick onto the other side. We'll mess up the nice layer that we worked on. See? If you touch it, it comes off. Okay. Awesome. Those are going on. And hi, Titan. How's the day? Sir, you're late. Had to take a 5-year-old on his first fishing trip? Was it fun or what? Was it successful? So this spice caffeinated couple, I did equal parts salt and pepper, was 70%. And then the rest of the 30%, I divided in groups of 10 because there's 3 spices. So poultry rub, garlic powder, and paprika. He caught 6 trout. So cool. So cool. Okay, let's go outside. We got to get these on the grill. That's the eggy, but these are going to go on to the Traeger. I'm just gonna use my hands. And then we'll put our grill grates onto the egg and get those burning off a bit. And hi, Trish the Dish. How are you? So we'll go this. Back over there. Just gonna give it a little brushy. There's just some ash on the rack. That sizzle sound. He was so excited. That's adorable, Titan. I love that you're doing that. That's something that I look forward to as well, is I would love to teach kids how to cook. I I think I'd be really good. Okay, going back in. The amount of people that I had comments from already today, Speed, saying like, what? Cook with Kate has tattoos? Yes, guys. Yes, I do. You just unlocked another level. Oh man, Bonk, we missed it. 420 blaze it. And that plant is called a lupin. If you can see the little purple flowers and there's some pink ones popping up too. Yeah, that's a lupin. Okay, I need a Zac potato. I need an S&K potato to come out with me. And I'll do the extra one as well. Lupins are nitrogen fixers. I did not know that. Yeah, Annie, I learned you had tattoos 3 years ago and then I forgot. So temperature gauge is reading just under 400 degrees Fahrenheit, which I'm pretty happy with. I'll close down the bottom just a touch more. I guess I should also do this. We got all the thins on the go. That's a nice bed. I think I'm pretty happy with that. How did these light up over here? Kind of spread out and didn't light, hey? I might just give a one little powerful bit with the loofs. Speed, do you have access to this Brazilian big green egg charcoal that they came out with? It's insane. There we go. That's forward. Close it up. There's our little potato packets. Just waiting for the grate to burn off for a sec. And we'll put all of those on the top rack and then we'll come back inside and season the broccoli. Thanks, Night Sky. Yeah, the lupins. I mean, I think we planted them mostly for the bees, to bring more bees into the garden, but the hummingbirds totally love them too. They get so defensive. They'll like protect the lupins. It's like, these are mine, not yours. It's like, okay. Fine. Around there, Polish, lupins are considered weeds? What? Okay, just putting this chicken away. I can't wait to try this dessert, guys. Getting so excited. I think I'm gonna take my last bathroom break right now while we have this moment. Hold tight. Okay, I'm back, friends. It's potato time. Just give this a little scrubby, and away we go. Did I miss anything? Nice, sitting down finally, Annie. So, first thing I'll quickly do, just give this stuff a little scrub. Nice thing about those brisket things, to the little bitties to burn off still, is the potatoes are in the packet. You guys can see how smoky this is. So they're not gonna get affected by the smell. Because the burn off stuff can kind of affect your food if you cook it too soon on there. Ready? We'll put ours right there. Extra one there. Zacky's there. You're just scared of the flame?
That will burn.
It'll burn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I would put those on the trigger.
Okay, you should have told me that earlier.
You said you weren't using the plate setter. So
Yeah, we talked about it. Okay, never mind, guys. I guess we're switching it up. Sammy doesn't think that the potatoes will cook good there. I had it nice and down to like 300. But I'll trust the pit master because he's worked more with that, so all good. Now I'll just control the coals and make sure they're ready for the broccoli. Hello, Hunter's Larder. We got options, that's all. Well, that's the thing, is like part of being a good cook is you really have to have an open mind and just not think that you're the best thing that knows everything. You can always do something a different way.
just give it like another 15 minutes and it would have been fine. It just needs
To cool down a bit
well, not have a hot spot.
in the
You
center.
also don't want to have you burning yourself.
No. Yeah, you always have to learn. And you also, you have to trust what the other person is saying to you. Not get your ego hurt. Like every good chef, you can't have an ego either. Dust, yeah, Dust is someone who has worked in kitchens before. He would know what I mean, the egos. If we ever hired someone with an ego, like we would always test out our new hires on our younger kids because we taught the kids properly, right? So they know what was wrong and right. And if they worked with the older person and the person was like kind of bullying them, we would let them go and say, I don't think you're the right fit. It was the best test, Dust, because you don't want that dynamic in the kitchen, like someone thinking that they're better than someone else, because then that's not a team dynamic. There you go. Yeah, team fit is so important. As like stressful it was for the kids to have the new person in the kitchen, it also taught them a lot of good life skills. And like those kids still message us to this day being like, thank you so much for everything you taught us. It's pretty amazing. Okay, crossing off our white sauce. I'm gonna get out, I think, one more big container here to stir the broccoli. You know what? I'll do it in a couple different batches in this bowl. Just running out of big things. Nice thing about the broccoli, we just bought it already cut up. I might have to cut a few pieces smaller, but that's not as bad as taking the whole thing apart. Sometimes this stuff is nicer looking than the heads in the store. Yeah, I don't think you would be good in a kitchen dynamic, Orca. If the way that I cut peppers already bugs you. And that's the thing, is like you kind of have to know that too. These are some nice big florets, which will be awesome for the grill. And then I was also gonna say, we wanna watch that there's not too many small little pieces that will fall through the grate, right? Hi, DJ Beats. How are you doing today? So we'll kind of sift through this. And then all we're gonna do, toss some olive oil onto here, salt and pepper. And then that goes onto the grill on its own. And then when it comes off of the grill, we just toss it with some chili garlic sauce. That's it. And it's so, so good. So char the broccoli up and then you get this like sweet, spicy, salty, garlicky sort of thing going on. One of my favorite uses for chili garlic oil. Or sauce, not oil, although chili garlic oil is also good. Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do is just sift through and pick out the pieces that we're not gonna use. Elimination process. Something crazy happening outside with doggos. Bork, bork, bork. No. Different doggos. Anyone else ever grill broccoli? Or is that weird? It's also really good, like done, if you don't have a grill, you can pop it under the broiler.
Definitely not weird. Seeing most people that want it requested now.
Yeah.
That's the whole reason.
Yeah, considering our friend who is like a total meat and potatoes guy goes nuts for this broccoli. That's something to be said about it. Okay, so now I'm picking out the ones that don't need to be cut. Should all be relatively a close size. So something like that is perfect. Okay. That one's good too. And then the rest of these, most of them are just gonna get cut in half. Hey, Splinter Cat, so good to see you, fellow Islander. Hope that you have been well over this past little bit. Yeah, cauliflower grilled, basically just as good as broccoli. Oh, interesting, madame. Got a thunderstorm over there? Oh, you got your vaccine today? Awesome. Yeah, Sam and I, we booked one for the end of May is when ours got through. So we're getting excited for that too. Broccoli soup next week, Torino. Always a good one. And yeah, I'm not trimming the stems off. As you guys can see, I totally love the broccoli stem when you grill it. like a nice kind of sweet and juicy part compared to the florets. Wow, Orca. Yeah, like there's never any room for bosses in a kitchen. You always have to be a leader rather than being a boss. Lead by example, and then everyone else will follow suit. That can really go for any career. I'm gonna trim this one because it's a bit darkened. That one's gonna be a bit too small. That's okay. Oh, sounds good, Ed. Yeah, I didn't know that you were still hanging out. I thought you passed on by. Thank you once again for the raid today, my man. Yeah, hope all is well for you on the other side of the world. And pop back again. Scarlett, how are you doing? Thank you very much for popping by. Just dropping into resub. Thanks for the 4 months with your Prime sub. That is much appreciated as well. Hope you're having a nice Saturday. Okay, broccoli, all done. Let's just commingle the dust. That's awesome. That's when you found us, Big Daddy, through the Rare Drop event?
Oh.
You've been with us for a bit then. I'm so happy you found us too. Yeah, that's the thing, totally, Ed. It's like someone came in asking for you earlier, and I was like, I think he's probably just in the kitchen cleaning up. That's where I usually am after a raid. I'm gonna do a mix of both olive oil and a little bit of grapeseed, just because I don't have a ton of olive oil left in this bottle. Yeah, totally mythical. Never ask people to do anything that you wouldn't want to do yourself. Take care, Ed. Yeah, it was so good to see you again. And give your kitties a little hug for me. They're so adorable. Try not to go crazy with that. And Splinter Cat, thank you very much for the 7 months in a row. I know you said 6, but it's saying 7. I'm in. I'm just gonna give it a toss with the oil first to get it nice and coated. Make sure we have enough. And then we can toss the salt and pepper on. But you'll notice how the broccoli kind of turns a nice deeper color once you get it oiled up. It's really interesting. And that's how you also know that it's not gonna dry out on the grill. Splinter, yeah, I can't type, Kate. No worries. Yeah, I'm a programmer. I'm good at coding. Ha ha ha. Very good at math. Dust Pirate knows this. Not my strong point, but I can cook. 4:48, we gotta get going here. Two nice sprinkles of salt should do it. Some pepper. A little pep in our step. Okay, get in there again. Lemon, I don't got any more lemons in the house. So we're sag. Boom. You know what, Annie? Shay was in. We had Limpin' Lemon. It might have been one of the front page streams or something like that, but she was in not too long ago. She resubbed, everything like that, and she said she's doing all good. She just mostly frequently lurks and watches the show still. Okay, but yeah, other than that, have not heard from her since then. Okay, that's that goodness. And then the only other thing we have to prep up for the broccoli station is I always just use a stainless bowl like this with the chili garlic sauce, the Thai. I call it chili garlic sauce, but sweet chili. I just don't dress it first because of the sweetness, is it'll make the broccoli burn and taste gross and bitter. So that's why we just toss it in it afterwards. You're amazed that chefs touch the food a lot with their bare hands. Well, you see how much we wash our hands though. That's why you have always a separate hand washing sink compared to where you put all the dishes, right? It's like when I first started cooking, my hands were so dry and like cracked. It was so painful, really. Okay, let's go back outside, I think. See how our grill is doing. Can also maybe have a peek at the chicken. Oh yeah, it's looking good. Just under 400. Looking really, really good. I guess I didn't need to pop that other bit though on the top part. I'm just gonna move this rack back again and finish scrubbing off back here. We can take it off, Sam? Okay.
Just put that over there. Yeah, it's okay.
I know. I always just laugh at myself, the way that my face looks. Okay, I just need a glove. Is that gonna be enough?
Yeah.
How does it come off? Just kind of turn it? Oh, just kind of turn it, chat.
Right here, right here.
Why can't I put it there?
Because I don't want it on the ground.
I wasn't putting it on the ground. Okay, close that back up. We can wait a few more moments. Let that finish burning off. I'll get our broccoli on. Chimkin's cooking along in there. I think I'll bring my thermometer out real quick and temp those. Might have to pop up the heat, we'll see. I also do know that our friend Zach, he's never really in a rush. He actually loves watching us cook. Like most days when he picks up, he'll just come early and hang out, watch us do our thing. This is the bigger chicken. 118, we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm turning this up. I'm gonna go up to 400. For the last 10 minutes. So nice and low to start. And then we can always blast it at the end if we think that it needs it. And then the other thing is we just have to finish off our desserts, which I feel like right now might be a good thing to do. So it's just a simple toss. Yeah, can you go back to bed yet, Torino? Adorable. The only thing I'm gonna do, just gonna bring the broccoli back in. Just because of the aminos. Okay, come on over. So here's our cheesecake jars, and now finally, strawberry rhubarb compote is cooled off. Check out this goodness. Just gonna do a nice little drop of that. I think I'm just gonna transfer it to a measuring cup so we can pour. That'll be the easiest way to do that. And then I'm also just gonna have a little scoop. Scoop de doop. See how we did. So perfect. It's like sweet and tart, fruity. Definitely get the strawberry rhubarb. Love that. You can tell it just has a bit of warmth still to it, which is fine. The cheesecake will cool it off, but it's like kind of steaming. Looks good. But the thickness of this, now that it's cooled off, I think is perfect. A little bit more there. I still got lots more in the pot, so we can top up. Just didn't want to pour too much at first and then not have enough for the ones at the end. Looking good though. Oh, do it with lingonberries? That would be so good. For sure. Yeah, I basically made like a jam. Just didn't put any pectin in it. That's all of that. Yeah, we be jamming, man. So the bottom of the cheesecake was just graham crumb mixed with some butter, and then we just toasted it up in the oven for a few moments until it was like nice golden brown and kind of nutty smelling. And then the cheesecake layer is just cream cheese. Oh, that was a good pour. Cream cheese whipped with whipping cream, vanilla, and icing sugar. Really, really simple. It's nice and light. No baking involved in the cheesecake. Now that's a happy looking jar. Oh, that was a good one. We got the layers of flavor. going on out there? I think they might be coming to get us. Did someone call the fire department? Kate's smoking it up. Okay, had a little extra. Oh my gosh, what is happening in this crazy small town? Okay, now we put the lids on. And don't worry guys, we will try this together. I just need to go grill some broccolis. Put a mint leaf, that would be a nice garnish for sure, Orca. But like, look at those layers. Yum. Some kids were cosplaying. Sweet. But Luna was terrifying. There is our Zachary. Hello. So Sam, I'm gonna start needing your help here. I'm gonna need a switch of the chickens. You can come on in, my dude. Sam's just finishing up his game. Your chicken's just finishing up, and then we'll grill your brocs.
What you gaming, bro?
You're like building a factory, I guess, in space. Okay, let's go outside, guys. I'm just gonna pop all this in the fridge. Are you having a good day, my dude?
Yeah, not bad so far, that's for sure.
Good. What'd you say?
Got my first speeding ticket yesterday.
Oh, I'm just gonna put my shoes on.
I was on my way to go see Jess. Nailed me in Uptown.
Oh, man. That's the worst. Okay, guys. Yum. Away we go. Jachin, thanks for the follow. Yeah, you do.
I literally forgot the season happening until it infected.
I meant to text you this morning to remind you.
So funny, because I was like, what should I do for dinner tonight?
Yeah.
Solve that issue. Real bad.
Ouch. Don't touch the grill grate.
Huh?
The lettuces. Do you guys like that stuff? I'm just gonna close that for now, guys, just to keep those flames a little bit down for the first bit. And then I'll go grab our bowl that we need. Also grabbing a sheet pan for the chimkins. It's a shoes in the house kind of day. We're just rolling today, man. It's awesome. So I just brought out our bowl with the chili sauce. Have a peek.
Holy.
Whew. We'll close it back up.
You guys not too.
Just cooking all day, man. Started at 11. All things are good. Had like 16 desserts today.
Holy.
6 dinners, but 16 desserts.
Yeah.
I wonder if people like strawberry rhubarb. I mean, it's your grandpa's rhubarb, so
Really?
yeah.
Nice.
Hey guys, I'm gonna open this back up when Sammy's done, and then we'll give the broccoli a little toss. Pretty close, I'm sure, for those. Juicy. And now we can leave the lid open. One thing I have noticed with the Brazilian charcoal, it's a lot more smoky, kind of. That's not bad, actually. Yeah. Okay, now we close it. That was my one speeding ticket ever. I was going 30 over. Last day of high school. I was like, let's go home.
I was just like so mindless, like whatever it was, Friday afternoon or something, where they're just bombing in, doing my thing. And
Yeah.
stuff, and buddies in the middle of the highway. I'm like, oh.
Got him.
Starts flagging me. I'm looking behind me like, they're speeding back there.
Yeah, who could that be?
Like you, buddy, right there.
Shoot. Yeah, nice dimples. I'm getting ready to open this up again pretty soon here. But all of these dimples are hand done with a little tool. Every single one of them, which not a lot of people know. Yeah, my one speeding ticket ever. I'm just starting to pick off the smaller pieces that got some nice char on them. You get a nice like textural contrast when you do the broccoli this way. It's like crunchy but also cooked. Yeah, each one done by hand. Isn't that crazy? Like imagine on this extra large. I don't know how many dimples are actually on this one, but it's gotta be thousands. Yeah, it's literally like a golf ball. This is how it's looking so far though. Nami and chard. Test those tongs. Smells so good too. And yeah, once we're done here, we'll do a little plate up together, plate up, taste up, make sure everything is tasty, tasty, and then we'll be on our way. Until tomorrow. Okay, open it up again. We burp it so we don't cook our eyeballs off. Because the surge of air when you open the lid can make a fireball that will come out. Kind of terrifying. Yeah, I've never been in a car crash either, knocking on wood. Close it up, and we're gonna go inside. Now we just toss this up with the sauces. No, Zach hates this.
Yeah, hey, broccoli I like.
That looks perfect, guys. What are you doing?
Don't we need the rest of that?
That's all the shrapnel
Oh.
that is gonna fall through the grill.
Oh no.
Talk to me.
It's easy.
That's all you gotta do.
It's easy.
I know.
It's color difference.
Okay, we're just gonna pop the lid on top of the broccoli for now while the chimkin finishes, and it'll kind of steam through that way. And then let's divide up our sauces. Are we planning sauce in there? Or what you giving to Zach? The broccoli will go on one side. The potatoes are just staying in their packet.
Yeah, you can do sauce in here. Sauce works in there.
Very scary initial pour.
Like potatoes.
Ugh.
Nice recipe.
Are these all topped then?
Yes. That was terrifying. Clean that up a bit. There we go. And I'll do my little sauce. Reckless, Lauren. Lauren's reckless driving. Watch out, guys. Watch out. You're on a radio station now? Annie. 96.1 for your points, you're saying? Whoa. Dunzo. Shall I go check the chimkins?
No.
Not ready yet? Not time? Tammy says it's not time. So does that mean we get dessert before dinner?
Yep.
Yeah, I made lots of sauce for them for dipping. It is a half chicken, so half chicken. Yeah, don't you always get dessert before dinner? It's true, Annie. It's true. Look at how good that looks. The color of it.
This goes.
Yum. Oh, okay. Going for a scoop. Oh yeah, the cookie crumb has a nice crunch. Go all the way to the bottom, right? And then slowly, carefully come up. The first bite's the hardest. Mm-mm. Not good at all. That's actually one of the best desserts I've ever made, guys. I don't say that often, but the balance in that, I kind of shocked myself. It's so like delicious and vanilla tasting. The crunch of the crumbs is just perfect. It's not as loose as last time I made it. And the lightness and creaminess of the cheesecake is so, so good. Just wow. I wish there was more. Check out that bite though. Mmm. Probably my favorite dessert. That's actually so delicious. It can be made with what, Frank? Sorry, I just don't understand what you're trying to say there. With snickerdoodles? Mmm. I don't want to stop, but I should. Biscoff, yes. Mm. I mean, you could blitz up the cookies you made and pack them in. Absolute insanity, and I can't waste this little bit on the lid. It's too good. I think I smell chicken's being done. Zach, you're gonna die when you eat that, dude. That is so, so good.
Yeah,
Oh my god. You reminded me, I have your dishes.
You're the best, but also worst. And you already know it, so.
Fuck, I'm an idiot. I'm all sitting there, crap ready to go and everything. Bam.
Check this out, guys. So all I'm gonna do, I think I can just take my chef's knife. We're just gonna split it down the breast because we already did that. Find the other side of the bone. We'll just, you know, rip it. There you go. Is that gonna fit?
Do I just bring your dad his food?
I'm not going back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The skin on this is insane. Okay, next up, can you just put that in because my hands are dirty currently. Duty. But so far, just looking at the breast here, like all of the juices are locked in this. Thank you. Just gonna turn this, get my plate. That's okay, Humes. Yeah, sometimes we don't experience like food things until later in life.
Wait. I'm excited. Thank you.
Bye, Zach. Enjoy. And say hi to Jess. Chimkin and waffles. So good. Yeah, this is my little like happy broccoli grilling pack. Okay, so I'm just gonna cut the leg off, I think. Maybe I'll do the breast. I'll see what I'm feeling. I know Sammy's a leg guy, but it always looks good for photos if you use the leg. Did you see that? Just want to show you guys. It's literally dripping. I'm just gonna get the potatoes on first. Potato packet just behind me. What? Guys, this looks amazing. That looks so, so good. Okay, I'll just go scoop from over there. Actually looks heavenly. It's like a little bit charred or roasted and crispy on the bottom. There's that. Like I said, I want to munch that for the photo because it just looks so heckin' good. Just beside. I I feel like lots of guys are leg and thigh people. Okay, come on in. I'm just gonna take a photo with Sammy's phone. Sammy's just going to put on the next round of broccoli for our friend Paul. Got 10 minutes till he arrives. And then I gotta do the next one. So we're timing out actually perfect today, guys. Really, really good. Sammy's lens has a little smudgy. I want to showcase more of the potatoes, I think.
Is this everything?
No, there's a whole other bag. I'm going to do it right when we end stream, Sam. Don't stress, please.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's why you talk to me. All right. Ready, Freddy? First thing, I want to try one of these insanely delicious looking baby potatoes tossed with herbs, garlic, oil. Molten hot. Mmm. But very tasty. It's like mashed potato inside. This olive's for you, Dust. Yeah, it's really hot. Careful.
Yes, I know. Thank you.
Why are you being grump?
I'm not being grump. I just burnt my tongue.
Mmm.
Yes, I know it's hot. Thank you.
Mmm. The olive didn't get as mushy as I thought. Actually held its structure. It's really good. And Annie, thanks for gifting this sub to Humes. Welcome into the kitchen crew. Okay, chili garlic brocks, all charred up. The flavor of the Brazilian charcoal is so good on there. There was a sneaky wood chunk from the brisket yesterday too, so it's got a nice smokiness. Feta with this? I don't think so, guys. I mean, we could, but it's not really a southern thing. I'm just gonna go for an epic bite, I think. It's still almost too hot to hold on to, though. Okay. Gonna pick some off with my fork, guys. I love this end piece of the drum. The skin slipped off, but look at how moist that is still. Mmm. That sauce, way better than I expected. That is super, super good. Combining with the chicken, it's like kind of creamy and sour, but it kind of pulls out the flavor of the herb rub that we did on it. That is really, really yum. Second favorite chimkin dish. Oh, that's a tough one, Bonk. I don't know about that. But I mean, the way that this turned out is, I mean, we cooked everything really, really nice. So it's really tasty, right? I don't know if it's my second favorite though. 40 clove chimkin is definitely the best one still. But yeah, the way that it just coats that. Had to have one more bite. Yum. Nice and peppery. Really nice and peppery. Okay, guys, we're finishing up stuff. We tried our dessert, we tried our dinner, and now we have to pump a few plates out the door for our friends. So, so good. Okay, who are we gonna go raid? Does anyone have any suggestions? Otherwise, I'm gonna go look. Rhubarb, strawberry lattice pie, Asian family heritage with KC. Waffle, cinnamon buns, and fried chicken. Princess churro. I don't even know who to raid right now. Do I like music? Yes. Oh, we can go do a Nell again. Do we want to go? Oh, Joyce. Guys, how come no one is recommending Joyce? One of our favorite Twitch art streamers. Joyce Rainbow Art. Okay, I put that in right. Okay, getting the raid set up. This is also who we commissioned to do some of our newer emotes. So if you're a streamer yourself, maybe get in with Joyce and ask her to do some stuff for you. Her artwork is just absolutely amazing. Okay, guys, thanks for the awesome day today. We had an amazing hype train to start things off. Everything turned out so heckin' good. I cannot wait to munch the rest of that once we feed our friends. And I also get to go have dinner with my dad for his birthday. A raid? Ah! Friends, thank you for the raid. We got a raid train. Let's keep it going. Okay, so we'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific as always. And it's a Cook with Sammy day. Nashville hot chicken, biscuits, red beans. So, so good. So stay tuned for that. Other than that, take care, stay safe, stay healthy, and we're always around on Discord or Twitch if you need anything at all. Love you guys, and see you tomorrow. I'm gonna press that button. Bye!